All right. Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Good to see you again. So this is 22nd February on Tuesday, and this is a special live stream just to celebrate over 50k subscribers on my YouTube channel. So it's gonna be a long live stream. It's gonna be long, maybe 5 hours, 6 hours long today. So yeah, just feel free to just stop by and say hi. And today I will, of course, we're gonna check charts together, but also I will talk about, whatever topics can be about, Dubai life, or it can be about like, any topics besides Forex. We can talk about that too. So yeah, once again, thank you for joining. Good to see you again. So this is 6 hours earlier than my usual live stream schedule. So I'm sure if you are in Asian country, you can see this real time. So yeah, let's see. Let me get this ready. Let me set up everything because I have to put some memo notepad so that I can write things here just for the reminders. Okay, and yeah, let's see. All right, so now it's ready. So let me switch the screen. Okay. All right, there we go. I can see your comments now. Oh wow, I do see many comments here. Many people joining already, so thank you for joining once again. Alex and Mahardika, good to see you here. Thank you for the comments. Soel, Victor, Alesman, and Sorash. Thank you so much for joining and continuing support of my YouTube channel. It's very nice. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Sorash says, Kay, if you could please take some real trades and talk about how you manage your positions. Sure. If I can find some nice setup today, then I can trade and I will explain how I manage the positions. Yes, we have 6 hours, so hopefully we can capture some nice trading edge. All right, if there's no trends, then still I will take trades and I won't be using Ichimoku Kinko. Probably I will use the price action and lines to trade so that you can actually learn how I manage the positions with the lines and price actions. Yeah, I'm Jad. Thank you for joining. Good to see you too. All right, Leanne, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you here. And William, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you. So I have my coffee, my hand. So yeah, let's just get things going. All right, Sanchai and Shoaib, Wongalang, good to see you. H. Bashart, good to see you too. Thank you for joining. And M, good to see you too. All right. Okay, clear and okay, clear view, clear voice. All right, that's good. Yep, thank you so much, everyone. Justin, good to see you too. Okay, Suresh also says, talk a little bit about Dubai life. Could be interesting. Sure. So first, I will screen the charts because we might see some opportunities. If not, then I will talk about my Dubai life and some other topics. Yeah, it's gonna be relaxing live stream. No stress. It's a long hours, so yeah. And during the live stream, I will take some time off, maybe 10 minutes to go to bathroom and to go to grab some water. So yeah, in that case, I will let you know. Yeah. Let's see. So I woke up very early in the morning today. I woke up like 4:30, 5 a.m. today. And yeah, usually I wake up at like 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. But today I woke up very early. So I just took a nap and came back to this live stream. So yeah, I have to wake myself up a little bit. That's why I drink coffee right now. All right, Chike, James, good to see you. Kishore and Hanif, Asif, good to see you. Thank you for joining. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, good to see you again. All right, well, thank you for that. Thank you for the comment. Okay, yeah, so it's 8 a.m. in UK. That's right, that's right. Before the London opens. That's why I wanted to start at this time. Oh, simple. You woke up in 3 a.m. there. Wow. Thank you for joining here. Yeah, good morning. Good early morning to you. Yes. All right, Mahardika, thank you for the stamp. Stay gold. And Melanie, good to see you too. Thank you for joining as well. And thank you so much always for your support and timestamp, Melanie. I really appreciate the support. Yes, Katarina, good to see you too. Sheka, Monarong, good to see you. Simple. Enjoy your coffee. Yes, I'm enjoying my coffee right now. Yeah, I need to wake myself up. All right, Cliff, thank you for joining as well. Golam, good to see you. And Mac, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you here. Austria at 9 a.m. All right, all right. So London is going to be opening in about 50 minutes. So first, let me check charts now. Okay, so let me switch to trading view. Okay, so usually when I wake up in the morning, I screen all my pairs on my watch list from top to down based on the daily chart and the forward chart and see if I can capture some trending pairs. So starting from the top, Euro USD, let's see, I can see that the in the daily chart, now this is flat Kumo, flat Kijun Sen. So the market was resisted at the top 1.1481 and now it's going backwards. It's going down to Kijun Sen. So from here, we can't really tell which way it's going in the daily chart basis. So I go down to the forward chart. And in the forward chart, I can see that this is bearish because the market is below Tenkan Kijun Kumo and Chikou span below candles. So in this case, I would wait until the market breaks the support. Breaks the support level 1.1279. And once it does, I will look for the sell chance. That is a scenario for Euro USD. Otherwise, it might be supported and goes up and back to Kijun Sen. So yeah, we have to wait in this case for the breakout, in my opinion. All right, yes, good to see you. Good to see you. I can see people keep joining. Good to see you here, everyone. Thank you for joining for this special live stream to celebrate over 50K subscribers on my YouTube channel. Yes, Golam. Yes, Golam and some members. I know you have been following me when since my YouTube channel is still young. So yeah, you see the progress together. That's nice. Thank you so much. All right, Peter, good to see you, and Ken also. Thank you for joining from Ghana. Good to see you here, and Nam, good to see you too. All right, so let me check the Euro AUD. Alex looks like Alex is also watching Euro AUD. Okay, so Euro AUD. Oh, this one looks nice. Forward chart is stably downtrending. Kumo is down. So usually when I screen charts, I watch the charts by Ichimoku Kinko Hyo. And I start from higher time frames. I never start from lower time frames because usually the market follows higher time frame conditions. So Euro AUD daily chart is now at the support of the P wave, so it may bounce and goes up from here. However, in the forward chart, it's going down still. Kumo Senko span A down, and Kijun Sen down, Tenkan Sen down, and Chikou span below candles. And not only that, after the Kumo twist, it has been nicely long Kumo and thick Kumo. So that means this is stably downtrending. So yeah, we can follow the forward chart in this case. Euro AUD looks good. So let me mark this one. Let me mark because this is downtrending in the forward chart. So now let me look into the lower time frames. So on the left, I place a 1 hour. On the right, I place a 30-minute chart. Okay. So here is 1 hour. Okay, because the market is very close to the P wave, it may be supported and retrace back to Kijun-sen. So my scenario right now is the market bounces and goes up back to Kijun-sen and then continue to go down this way. We can also draw the descending trend line in 1 hour chart like this. Always make sure to draw lines on any time frames. So yeah, this is actually downtrending in 1 hour chart basis for a long time. So now I can see some rejections here by descending trend line, and this is P wave support in the daily chart basis. So this is where usually the fight between buyers and sellers come in and the market becomes spiky. So in this case, we better stay away until we see the market retrace back to this descending trend line or the Kijun-sen and breaks bearish, or the market breaks support. There's a previous doji at 5 a.m. UTC today, so I will wait for the doji break, which is 1.5679 level. But until the market reaches there, Kijun-sen might start to go down and Senko Span A might point down also, because if high it gets lower, Kijun-sen and Kumo gets lower. So in that sense, we can also count the number of candles and see which high Kijun-sen is currently taking in 1 hour. So I manually count back. It's not this one. I manually count backwards in 1 hour chart. 26. Okay, so 26 bars backwards was here. And so currently, the Kijun-sen is taking the high from 11 a.m. yesterday, UTC, which is 1.5776 level. So for the Kijun-sen and Kumo to go down, before the support level breakout, it takes another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. Another 5 hours to make the Kijun-sen Kumo down. So if from here, if the market keeps ranging for the next 5 hours without breaking the support, in that timing, Kumo, Senko Span A go down and Kijun-sen start to go down. And then we can look for the sell chance then. It may be at the resistance of this descending trend line. So yeah, we'll see if that happens. But if the market breaks the support of 1.5679, then I will look for the sell chance already. So with this scenario, we just monitor the chart because we have plenty of hours today, so we might get to see that Kijun-sen and Kumo down before the support line breakout. Okay, so that's one. So when I do this, I usually put the memo like Euro AUD, 1 hour chart, Kijun-sen, like 5 hours later. I put the memo like this and screen charts. So let's go back to, let's move on to the next chart. Let's see, Euro Pound. Again, daily chart and the 4 hour chart basis. I check. And let's see. Okay, so daily chart is at the support now and it's going backwards. So this is not a good time to buy. Looks like for the last 4 hour, the market is retracing back to Kijun-sen. So this is not a good timing to sell. Yeah, Kijun-sen flat, Kumo flat also in the 4 hour chart. And I think this top, the most recent top here was, I think, much less than 26. Let me count. This is, yeah, this is 25th. Okay, so that's good. So this is the 25th bar. So currently, Kijun-sen, Kumo, Senko Span A are taking the high from the 6 a.m. on the 16th February. So, but this is forward chart, so it takes 8 hours for the Kijun-sen Kumo to go down if it doesn't break support. So most likely Euro Pound, I don't think Kijun-sen will go down today. So this is low priority of mine. Yeah, but we will come back to chart. We screen chart all the charts, all the pairs a couple of hours later again. But this is the situation as of now. So now let me move on to Euro JPY. Euro JPY was looking good when I woke up very early in the morning today at 5 a.m. But looks like right now it's just ranging, retracing backwards. So, oh yeah, and the reason was because in the daily chart, there was a Senko span B and it was supported and goes backwards. We had this 2 previous doji candles and it's about to break upwards. So this is a reverse pattern. If you see this, the market has been bearish in waves, and you see these 2 little dojis, and once the dojis has been broken upwards and confirm this candle close above the previous doji, this is confirmed reverse. So we have to wait for another 1 hour 41 minutes for this candle to close, and if it closes above the previous doji, then most likely the market will start to retrace back to Kijun-sen. So we can come back to Euro JPY forward chart 141 hours later. So let me put that memo also. So I'm not sure how you screen the charts, but always when you analyze charts, make some memos like this just for the reminder of yourself, so that you can remember the situations and what happens later on. Okay, doji, let me see, doji reverse. Okay. All right, so let's go to the next pair. Oh, okay, I see many comments now. Thank you for joining again. All right, Romban, good to see you here. Oh, simply here in New York, it's 3 a.m. Wow. Thank you for waking up in the very early in the morning. Maybe you stayed up late at 3 a.m. But thank you for joining so much. Yeah, Switzerland at 9. Okay, okay. All right, Besam, thank you for joining as well. Thank you for the comment. All right, 11:30 a.m. in Iran. Okay, Austria, Sydney, 7 p.m. Wow, so yeah, we are coming from all the different time zones. So this is very interesting. Dubai is right now 12:20 right now, afternoon. Okay. Yeah, Melanie. Yeah, thank you for the comment. Thank you for the comment. Thank you so much for your continuous support. All right, Gabby, good to see you. Thank you for joining as well. And Faiz, Rashmi, and Edge, good to see you. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I see these many heartwarming comments. So it's very nice to see these comments. Yeah, thank you so much. All right, Sulaiman and Kush, Andre, good to see you. And yeah, Wongalang, good to see you too. All right, so let me move on to the next pair. Before the London starts, we better screen charts, because after London opens, the market might move. So hopefully we can look for some trading setup before the London open. So let me go quickly. Euro JPY, as we talked, this is reversing backwards now. So we have to wait for the candle close or support level breakout in the forward chart. So Euro CAD, this one's ranging. Yeah, Euro CAD has been ranging daily, ranging in the forward chart. So most likely I skip this one today. And Euro Swiss franc, Euro Swiss franc looks to be downtrending in the forward chart. We see Kumo down, Kijun Sen down, Tenkan Sen down, Chikou span below candles. But in the daily chart, this is now ranging and the market is near support. So it may be trace. But Euro Swiss franc, since forward chart is going down, I will mark this one and move on to the next pair. USDJPY. Yeah, USDJPY broke the trend line bearish 4 days back at 17th February. It broke bearish, but now it's going back to Kumo. And in the forward chart, yeah, just like we saw on the Euro JPY, we had two little dojis in the forward chart, and if this candle closes above the previous doji, most likely it keeps retracing back to Kijun Sen. So yeah, we will see. We will see. Let me also draw the descending trend line like this way. And so it's in the middle of the retracement, so we better wait for downtrend to happen. So I will go to the next pair, USDCAD. Okay, both time frames are ranging now. Daily chart range with many wicks, and the forward chart also ranging with many wicks. So simply I stay away. And USD Swiss franc. Okay, in the forward chart it was downtrending, but now it's retracing backwards. And daily chart range. So most likely I skip this one. Or it could be downtrending. The market may be resisted by this descending trend line. So we'll see. We'll come back this one also. So just in case, I will just mark this one too. And the next one, pound USD. If you look at these, both time frames are ranging. Daily chart range, in the forward chart range. And the market was supported by the Kumo, but now it's not really trending either way. So I simply stay away from the moment. And the pound JPY, both time frames are ranging now. Yeah, one thing is, as per daily chart, it may be supported by this trend line and goes up still. So and this is more of like a ascending P wave. So my view is still bullish. From here, it could turn bullish, but in the forward chart, it's flat, or this is a bit more of bearish. So we have to wait for the market to go above Kumo in the forward chart and then look for the buy chance. Otherwise, it may continue to go down, or it may continue to be in a range. So it's not time efficient to trade on these timings. So next one is pound CAD. Okay, pound CAD, daily chart was up, but now it's retracing. And in the forward chart, it's retracing back to Kijun Sen. So yeah, there is no major trend in this one. So I skip this one. And pound AUD, okay, pound AUD daily chart is going back to Kumo. And in the forward chart, this is still a bit range to me. The market has been ranging since 17th February. So to be safer, I prefer to wait for the breakout of the support level in between this area. Hold on, let me put the rectangle. I will continue to monitor in the support zone in this area. And if market keeps going down, then we'll come back to this chart again in this special live stream. So let me mark this one also, pound AUD. And then move on to pound Swiss franc. Okay, pound Swiss franc in the daily chart, it went back to Kijun Sen and kind of bouncing. And in the forward chart basis, this is trending down. You see Kumo down, Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen down, and Chikou span below candles. And in terms of candlesticks, there was engulfing here. There was an engulfing bar, inside bar. And looks like the breakout failed, and now the market is retracing backwards. So if the market breaks the previous engulfing high, which is 1.2467, then I would stay away. If it breaks that level upwards, then I would stay away. But for now, this is bearish, so I will mark this one also. And then the next one is AUD USD. Daily chart is about to break Kumo. So once it breaks, it may go up to the resistance, which is 0.7313. And in terms of the forward chart, it has been ranging, but this is uptrending because the Kumo Senko span A is up, and Kijun Sen is also up, and Chikou span above candles. So potentially, it could continuously go up. So I will come back to this pair also. Okay, AUD-CAD, this one is retracing back to the resistance in the daily, but Kumo is still bearish, Kijun Sen flat, so no trend, as per Ichimoku. In price action, it's bullish, but as per Ichimoku, this is a flat Kijun Sen Kumo and Tenkan Sen. So yeah, we have to follow a lower time frame. So so this is AUD-CAD, Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat, Tenkan Sen flat, Chikou span above candle. So this is bullish. It has been bouncing by the Tenkan Sen and continuously going up. So it may break the resistance of 0.9196. So yeah, I will wait for the breakout. So I will mark this one also. And then next one is AUD-JPY. Yeah, AUD-JPY has been completely ranging, so I would prefer to stay away. Forward chart is also ranging, no direction, so I stay away at a glance. And AUD-Swiss franc, both time frames clearly ranging, so staying away. And CAD-JPY, yeah, both time frames retracing, ranging, so prefer to stay away. And CAD Swiss franc. Okay, after the P wave break in the daily chart basis, now in the forward chart it's going down. Kumo's down, Kijun Sen down, Chikou span below candles. So although it's retracing backwards, it may be resisted by this Tenkan Sen and continuously go down this way. So I will look into the lower time frame situation. So this one I mark, because Kumo down and Kijun Sen down still in the forward chart. And the next one is Swiss franc JPY. It has been ranging 2 time frames, so I stay away. So as I screen charts like this, based in a daily and the forward chart right now, I see Euro AUD once again is downtrending, and Euro Swiss franc is also downtrending, but now it's kind of retracing back to Tenkan Sen. And USD Swiss franc is also downtrending, resisted by this descending trend line. And Pound AUD is also downtrending, Kumo down, Kijun Sen down in the forward chart. And then Pound Swiss franc is also downtrending, and AUD USD is uptrending in the range market. There are more buyers and sellers in the range market in the forward chart. And AUD CAD is now about to break the resistance in a forward chart, and CAD Swiss franc is still downtrending right now. So yeah, so I see we can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pairs trending on my watch list right now. So after I do this, I go down to 1 hour on the left and 30 on the right, and see if I can capture some trading edge. So now let me move on. So the London opens about 30 minutes from now. So yeah, let's look into the lower time situations and see if we can trade some pairs before the London opens. So okay, Euro AUD, this is 1 hour, and in 30, both time frames are now flat, retracing backwards. So this is not a best time to sell. Yeah, and the Euro Swiss franc obviously it has been retracing backwards. Looks like Swiss franc has been very weak right now. I think that's what's happening on these markets. You know, we can tell by screening these pairs, by screening the Swiss franc pairs. Yeah, Swiss franc pairs has been retracing. Euro Swiss franc looks like this, and the dollar Swiss franc is also retracing, and pound Swiss franc also retracing backwards. So we can tell that the Swiss franc is now very weak. Okay, so I think at this moment I stay away from the Swiss franc pairs because they are just retracing backwards. So let me check the pound AUD. Okay, pound AUD was downtrending in the forward chart, but now it has been supported by this previous support zone. But if I look at the 1 hour chart, it looks good. In 1 hour chart, so let me put this to page. In 1 hour chart, Kumo down, and Kijun Sen Tenkan Sen down, and Chikou span below candle. So this is good. This is a good timing to look for the sell chance in the 5-minute chart. So pound AUD since 1 hour and also 4 hour chart are downtrending. This is the green sign to look for a trading edge in the lower time frame. So when I see this, I turn pound AUD flag to green so that I can look for the trading edge. But before I look for it, I just in case check some other charts. So let me go back to 30 on the right screen and go to AUD USD. Okay, both time frames ranging, so staying away. AUD CAD, both are ranging. About to break resistance, still ranging, so I will stay away also. And CAD Swiss franc, since this is Swiss franc pair, I stay away. Yeah, I usually don't jump into the market like this just because the market is going up. Yeah, it may retrace backwards anytime soon because both time frames do not show the trending market. So I stay away in this case. So among all these pairs, I think pound AUD looks the best to look for the trading edge. But there is one thing before I look for the trading edge. That is the news. Since London opens in about 30 minutes, there might be some news in UK or Euro. So just in case, I go to the news website. So I go to the news website, which is here, calendar, and refresh the page. Okay, so this is 22nd February market news website, and it looks like there is no big news. Okay, there are some minor and some medium impact news, but there is no high impact news today. So in this case, I simply, don't really care about the news of these minor news. And then since we are looking at the pound AUD, I also look at the strength chart to see if pound is weak or AUD is strong at the moment, because we are looking for the sell chance. So I go to currency strength chart, and okay, I can see that the pound is currently weak because it's at the low bottom here, and AUD is currently placed on the higher level. So this means that the pound is weaker than AUD at the moment. So this downtrend can be continuous in this situation. So so let's say pound AUD. I just look for the sell chance in 5. So I go to the 5-minute chart. I will just put one screen and go to 5-minute chart. And in the 5-minute chart, I don't use the Ichimoku because the Ichimoku is a bit too lagging to capture the trading edge in the 5. So I prefer to use Bollinger Bands and stochastics. Okay, so now I think, there's no trading edge right now. There's no edge. So when I look at this market right now, one thing I do is I draw the line. I draw the horizontal line here, which was the previous support and resistance. So the market might retrace back to that level, 1.8858, and continuously go down. And as per stochastics, it's about to gold cross, so we can't take this. So simply I don't look at the stochastics in this case. And Bollinger Bands are still expanding, but the market retracing back to 20 SMA. So this is not a best timing to sell. But we can create scenario as to when you can place a sell. So one of the timings will be when the market bounce rejected on this 1.8858 level and go down. And also what I usually do is I place the Fibonacci level from the most recent high and most recent low in 5 and see if the market will bounce on one of these levels. And yeah, simply I just monitor the chart like this. But looks like I don't see the trading edge right now. So usually I look for 3 confirmations to trade in a 5-minute chart, but I don't see any confirmations at the moment. So when I screen charts and when I take trades, I don't spend so much time to wait for the trading edge. If the trading edge does not come, let's say within a 30 minutes, then I walk away and come back to chart a couple of hours later. So in that sense, let's monitor the 5-minute chart on Pound AUD for the next 20 minutes. And if we don't see any trading edges, then I will simply close the chart and talk about some other topic today. Because it's my realistic way to trade in this way. Okay, so yeah, let me come back to some comments now. So once again, thank you for joining on this special live stream right now. This is to celebrate over 50k subscribers on my YouTube channel. So I really appreciate your support and also continuous participations as always. So now I start to wake up. After drinking some coffee, I wake up from the nap now. So, alright, good to see you everyone. Thank you for joining. Alright. Sarah, good to see you too. Solinanto, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you. I know you have been following my YouTube channel for a long time also. So thank you for joining as well. Ivan too, thank you for joining. Yeah, good to see you, Pinzer. Good to see you too. Thank you for joining. Alright. Also see, hi Kay, still having Discord challenges. Oh, okay. I think I saw your email. So I will reply to email. Yeah, sorry about the issue about the Discord in my Ichimoku community. Yeah, let me reply by email on that issue. Okay, let's see. LJ, good to see you too. Thank you for joining. And SK, good to see you too. Agibola, good to see you too. Thank you for joining. Asif says, hi K, I believe London opened at 8 AM UTC, but please correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, technically London opens at 8 AM, but usually there are some news at 9 PM, sorry, 9 AM, not the PM, 9 AM. So yeah, in my opinion, business hours are between 9 to 5. In Japan, Tokyo Box, I create between 9 AM to 5 PM. So that's what I mean. However, sometimes before the London opens, starting from 8 AM, the market becomes active. So in that sense, you better start to monitor chart at 8 AM in UTC. But the real business hour starts from 9 AM. Yeah, Zero, good to see you. Thank you for joining. All right, good to see you. Zero Mindset, good to see you too. Kush, there's a strong rejection. Okay. Mark Winter, good to see you too. Thank you for joining as well. Okay, so in the meantime, we can probably look for some other markets. I see gold is going up right now. So we can check gold together or some other markets. Yeah, let's see. internet astronaut says, can you check Nifty chart? Okay, sure. We can check the Nifty chart because I know there are many traders from India. I love Indian food, by the way. I started like Indian food here in Dubai. I love biryani now. I love this masala tikka curry. Very good. Fish tikka is also very good too. Yeah. But I tend to eat too much when I go to Indian restaurants because they are tasty. And this spice, gives me appetite. So, yeah. It's once in a while I go to Indian restaurant, but these are so tasty. Yeah. We have Indian curry restaurants in Japan too, but taste so much different. I think Indian restaurants in Japan are all like Japanese style, taste. So it's not that spicy, it's not that salty. The portions are small with the same price. So I prefer here, technically. Oh, looks like while talking, pound AUD started to go down. So looks like there was a nice rejection at 1.8858 level. And also that was 50% level Fibonacci, if you can see here. 50% Fibonacci bounce. And previous support. So this is retracing back now. So what I do is I wait for this candle close. This candlestick in 5-minute chart is being closing in about 1 and 28 seconds. So if it closes below the previous doji, then I will place a sell. So this is where we have to be patient. If I just zoom in, you see the little doji previously. And if you want to confirm doji breakout, that means the candlestick close becomes below the previous doji low. Because we never know. Within the next 1 minute, it may close above and it may be another pin bar like this. So we have to wait until it closes. But looks like this is closing below the doji and it might break support. So in that case, I place a sell. So assuming that I place a sell right now, I already start to calculate the pips, the stop loss. So if I place sell right now here, then the stop loss on the most recent high is going to be about 26 pips. So I will take that for the stop loss, or I will adjust it above the 61.8%. Maybe here 28 to 30 some pips of stop loss and place a sell. Okay, it's closing. So I place a sell right now on pound AUD. So this is my first trade on this special live stream. So I calculate my lot size. I take 1% to stop loss, and I take 2 trades. Pound AUD, let's see. So usually I take trades by mobile. I don't open the MT5 because sometimes it's slow. But we have to do quick when I take trades. So simply I prefer to do on mobile. Pound AUD trade, I go for stop loss. Okay. All right. So I just placed a sell on pound AUD at 1.88312 level. So my sell was placed here. But let me use this one. 1.88312. Okay, so this is my sell position, and here is my stop loss above 61.8% on Fibonacci. I'm taking around 30 pips to the stop loss. Okay, but in case you trade, please remember that please do so at your own risk, because this is all for educational purpose based on my experience. Just a quick disclaimer, just in case. And once it reverses backwards, I will simply exit weekly. So we'll see if it breaks support or not. Okay. Yeah, Asif, you're welcome for the comment. And Cliff too, genuine FX trader, no BS, thanks Kason. You're welcome, you're most welcome, because we're all here to learn. Yes. Okay, so Rich says, a little talk about the entry edge. Okay, I will talk about the entry edge again. So I just placed a sell at 1.88312 level, and my stop loss is placed at 1.88632 level. And the reason is because I got this first. I was drawing the horizontal line here, which was the previous support, became resistances. This is one of my confirmations. This is reversal line. Previous support became two resistances. So the probability for the market to keep going down from here is relatively higher. And this is one of my confirmations. The other confirmation is the Fibonacci bounce. I draw the Fibonacci from top, from the most recent high to most recent low. And this was 50% level. 50% bounce on these two resistances, so that the probability for the market to keep going down from here becomes relatively higher also. And then I also took the previous doji breakout. Previously there was a doji candle. So this was a doji candle, very tiny body and long wicks pointing up and downwards, and this is doji. And I was waiting for this bearish candle to close below the previous doji, and it did actually. So that was my third confirmation. And then I took the sell. So this is my entry confirmation. So usually like this, when I look for the trading edge, I look for three or more confirmations in a 5 or 15 minute time frame. And if I can't confirm these three confirmations, then simply I stay away. But today, in this market, I just happened to capture this trading edge, so I just took the trade. So let me also draw the descending trend line like this way, because the market may respect, it may retrace back to either 23.6% or a trend line or 38.2% and keeps going down. Or simply it may break the support soon. So we will see in which scenario the market goes. But if the market keeps going up, then I will simply look for an exit timing. So we will see. Okay, let's see. Internet says, glad you enjoy Indian food. I love Japanese food too. Oh yeah. I actually went to the expo last night and ate another sushi there. It was very good. So yeah, I love sushi, I love Japanese food, but I start to like the local food here too. I love this kebab and some Indian food and Turkish food, Lebanese food are so nice, so refreshing, and yeah, very nice. All right, good to see you. Let's see. Yeah, so once again, thank you for joining on this special live stream, because this is celebrate my YouTube subscribers over 50K. So it's going to be a long live stream. It may last for the next 5 hours or so. So let's see. Okay, so let me check some other comments now. Alex says, I will wait for the support to be broken 20 pips away. So forward chart Kumo down, okay. All right. Yeah, Tech Scene says, how do you make your split chart change pair at the same time? Oh, you can actually go to this split window and you enable symbol. When you enable symbol, then you can change the same time frame within the same pairs, like this. But if you disable symbol like this, then only selected window you can change like this. So yeah, enable symbol is the key. So let me go back to pound AUD. So usually when I take a trade, I continue to monitor until I set the break even, because I'm still risking 3% to stop losses. So I need to monitor in this case. So let me continue to monitor. In the meantime, I will check gold. So on the left, I place pound AUD to continue to monitor. And then on the right, let me check the gold. I will disable symbol and go to commodity and XAUUSD. Oh wow, it's going backwards now. Okay. I was about to buy, but looks like it's just going backwards, so no trade for me. Let's check the daily chart. Okay, daily chart still looks to be uptrending. Kumo is up. Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen both upwards, and Chikou span above candles. So this is bullish now in the daily chart. So I think although it's retracing backwards, this retracement could be temporary and the market in the long term keeps going up, is my view. So let me check the weekly chart. Oh, okay, in the weekly chart, there was a resistance. There was a resistance level here, 1916.87. So it may be resisted and retrace. So to be safer, you want to wait for the breakout of the resistance and look for the buy chance. There might be some retracement until the market breaks. So yeah, let me even check the monthly chart. In the monthly chart, this is now in range. This is P-wave range, but technically the market is above Tenkan Sen, Kijun Sen, and Chikou span above candle, so this is bullish technically. So I think still bullish, but we need to confirm the breakout of resistance. But in this situation, most likely it will, because on the weekly, Kumo is up, Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen are also up, and Chikou span above candles. And in the daily chart basis also, this is also bullish. Yeah, sorry, in the forward chart. This is daily chart. Yeah, daily chart is also bullish. So in this case, most likely the market breaks the resistance. But once we start to see Kumo flat and Kijun Sen flat in the daily chart, then it could retrace all the way back to Kijun Sen or Tenkan Sen. So yeah, I think that's what might happen. But let me see. Let me check 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour retraced all the way back to Kijun Sen. And yeah, let's see. In 30-minute chart, it's also retracing all the way back. So I don't see any uptrend in 1 hour 30. So most likely I stay away from this one. Yeah, so let's see. I think, yeah, gold has been very volatile. It's been spiky right now, so it's becoming a bit tricky market to be in. Okay, and as we monitor pound AUD in 5, it's just retracing backwards now. So we'll see if it breaks the trend line. If it breaks trend line, then I will just close. Before the market hits the stop loss, I close it. My stop loss is at 1.8863. So let's see. Let me check the higher time frame situations again. In the forward chart, it's going bearish. And in 1 hour, it's also going bearish. So still, it could go down. But since my stop loss is placed at 1.8863, I have to continue to monitor the chart. It may be resisted at 38.2%, and the trend line can go down. But if it breaks bullish, then I will exit. So we will see. Internet says, when is the video on Q-Lex coming? That's a good question. I have to do my assignment. Yes, I will create the booklet in public for free, and then based on that, thinking to talk about the video. So yeah, please stay tuned. I think it will happen in February sometime. Okay, so yeah, Abu Bakr says gold. Yeah, gold is now retracing. So yeah, this is not a good timing to buy at the moment. Yeah, Soresh says, Kason, won't you wait for recent low break in 5? Yeah, in this case I didn't, because potentially the market breaks support in 5, because we see forward charts going down, 1 hour charts going down, and in 5 I captured 3 confirmations. So without breaking the 3 confirmations, I expect the market go down, and that's why I simply trade before the breakout in 5. Alright, Payson, good to see you from London. Thank you for joining as well. Ivan, yes, this live will be recorded and shared forever in my YouTube channel. You can see the archive after this live stream ends. So it will be saved. Hope you hit 100K soon. Thank you for that. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, Sanchez says, hi Kay, I think there is a spam in Discord right now. Can you have a look? Oh, really? Okay, hold on, let me check. You mean Discord in Ichimoku community? Oh yeah, okay, hold on. Oh yeah, thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna ban this guy. Hold on. Okay, I just kicked him. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Sanchai. I didn't realize. Yeah, sorry about the issue. Let me just delete these messages in Discord. Yeah, so scammers are everywhere. Like recently, I heard that there are scammers of mine creating the fake Twitter and fake Telegram, fake Instagram. So basically, scammers are everywhere. So for us, it's important to select the true account. So for example, what I do is in the email, I get like maybe 50 or 60 emails per day, and sometimes there are some business related emails like collaborations, and some broker asks me to introduce their service. But let's say in the title or in the opening of the email, well, if it says hi Mr. K, hi Forex K, then I read the message. But if the message itself is like template, then I will never reply. Like most likely these are the scammers. So it's very the world is sometimes messy in some parts. So I think we have to be smart not to be deceived by these scammers. And I think that becomes norm in the internet. I'm just deleting all these messages in Discord right now. So hold on. And monitor the chart at the same time. But yeah, this is, I think, first time happened in my Discord channel, Discord group. Because my Ichimoku membership is $30 subscription every month. So he's paying me $30 and spamming the comments, which doesn't really make sense. So let me just delete these messages. This is very strange. Okay, I will just delete one by one. Oh, hold on. Yeah, since this is special live stream, I have to do this at the same time on the live. So sorry about this. Sorry about the issue. But please bear with me. There are 3 more messages. 3 more messages to delete. And then it should be good. Or maybe one of the accounts were hacked by someone, and that's why it's happening like this. So, okay. So now I have deleted all the messages. So I think it's okay. All right, so sorry about the issue. This is special live stream, and this is no cut. So, I have to do this at the same time sometimes. Okay, so now let's see what's happening in pound AUD. Okay, looks like it's about to break the trend line. But here's the thing. This is the descending trend line, and it's about to break. But we have to wait for the breakout confirmation, which means we have to wait for this candlestick close. If this one closes below the trend line, that means this was still resisted by the descending trend line. But if it closes above the trend line, that means it broke, so we have to close. So let's wait for another 3 and 48 seconds to see which way it closes. All right, Rajko, good to see you. Thank you for joining. M says, hi Kay, how do you change symbol without using your mouse? What's a keyboard shortcut? Oh, I just simply press up and down. if I price, let's say up, then I can go to the next pair. I can go up and go next pair and go down to the lower pairs. So that's how I manage without the mouse. Okay, so now it's going down. So looks like it is still resisted. Yeah, so let's see. And now London opened 7 minutes ago, but looks like there is no big change because we only had some minor news. So we continue to monitor in this way. Alright, Texin, you're welcome here. Thank you for joining. Oh yeah, internet, sorry. I have to check Nifty. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, there are many things happening, so yeah. Let me check Nifty right now. So on the left, I put this pound AUD. And on the right, let me check Nifty. Nifty chart, I checked it last Sunday, this Sunday, on the forecast, and it was ranging. But let me see. Okay. So here is daily chart. Okay, daily chart is now bearish. I can see that it's bearish now. The market is at the support level of 16,835.75. So yeah, this is bearish. This is descending P wave. So it could continuously be down. So this is not a good time to sell. Most likely it breaks bearish, is my view on Nifty chart. Yeah, and when it breaks, it goes down to 16,412.40 level. And this is not a good time to buy. We can't ensure the support here. There are more sellers than buyers in this descending P wave, so it could go down still. So that's Nifty chart. Let me check the weekly chart. Yeah, in the weekly chart, the market is in between Kijun-sen and Kumo and Chikou span touching. So this is range. So we can't tell which way it's going. It may go up or it may go down, and we cannot tell which way it goes. So, and in the daily chart, we can see that this is descending P wave. So my view is bearish. So if you can sell, you place sell after the breakout, and target will be 16,412.40 level. Okay, so now pound AUD, it closed below the trend line, so we still see descending P wave continuation. So still potentially it breaks bearish. So let's see. All right, John Nguyen, good to see you here. Thank you for joining. Well, internet, thank you for the reminder for the like button. Yeah, if you liked it so far, please press the like button before you leave. That would be great. This is a special long live stream. Usually, I do the live starting from 2 p.m. UTC, but today, this is special live stream. So I start it in the Asian session, and it will last for the next 5 hours. And now I'm taking sell on pound AUD. I place a sell at 1.8831, stop loss at 1.8863, and keep holding the sell. My stop loss is 32 pips above the sell position. And still monitoring this one. Okay. Okay. Mahardika. Oh, I think your Discord has been hacked. Okay. Okay, and you changed the password. Okay. So yeah, Mahardika, please contact me. Please contact me by email. And if you still see some issues, please let me know. We can communicate. I just kicked your account in Discord. So, but you can rejoin Discord through the link here, which is provided in public. If you go to how to join KIC, scroll down a little bit, and then you can see the link to join Discord. So please rejoin Discord, Mahardika, because I just kicked you. So, but I didn't ban you. So I'm sure you can rejoin with the same account. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear that your account is hacked, because recently the market, the internet has been so many scammers and there's hackers around. So yeah, make sure you have the secure and strong password and rejoin and connect the Discord to Ichimoku in Kohyo. Yeah. Okay, Dara says, hi Kay, I'm from Germany. Can you please have a look at Bitcoin USD? Sure, let's check that one. So on the right, I'm still having position. So I have to monitor on the left side. So on the right side, I will move it to BTC USD. Okay, and I put the daily chart. Okay, so the daily chart, I was expecting the market breaks Kumo, but it didn't. And also expected the resistance break, 45,702 level, but it didn't. Without breaking the Kumo, now it's going bearish. So this is downtrend. It's downtrend after also the previous double top and neckline break. Now this is bearish. So now the market is at the support, previous support level, 36,247. And when it breaks, it could go all the way down to here, 32,998 or round number 33. So yeah, at this moment, this is not a good time to buy for sure. Yeah, let me check the forward chart. In the forward chart, this is bearish. It has been stably bearish in waves. So if you can sell, that will be a better decision, but not to buy in this market. Okay, let's see. Melanie says it's in KIC, Nitro subscription designed to steal passwords. Okay, what is Nitro subscription? I'm not really sure. I don't think I subscribed to Nitro subscription, so it should be safe in that sense. Yeah, but in case your account hacked in my Ichimoku community, please let me know as soon as possible by the Discord, by the email. I think email is the safest way, because if you just send me the direct message by Discord, that might be also hacker. So please send me by email messages so that I can support you in that sense. Yeah, so I have deleted all the messages in Discord, so I think it should be safe now. Yeah, so and also in case you receive some messages or emails from me to you that actually offers some, some services or offers some paid subscriptions from outside services, that's not me, because I never promote any other services. I never suggest, I never encourage my supporters to buy something besides my services. I never do that. So in case you see these messages, these are all fake. So please be careful. Yeah, I never collaborate with any brokers either. I never sell EA, I never sell robots, I never sell signals. I only do Ichimoku community and GTS, that's it, for the paid service. All others are fake. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Let me check some other comments now. Looks like pound AUD is still going down, so I keep holding the sell position. Leanne says, hi K, in the 3 confirmations, if you don't see the stochastic gold cross or dead cross, what do you do next? Can you explain more about entry age on pound AUD? Yeah, sure. So simply I take 3 confirmations, and one could be stochastics, but I don't always use stochastic cross for the confirmation. If there is no stochastic cross, at the time of entry was here, I entered on this vertical line, and in this case the dead cross was way before, so that's why I didn't take the dead cross confirmation, because it was a while back ago. So simply I didn't use the stochastics confirmation. But instead, for if you join new here, the confirmations I took was this previous support became resistances. So this was one of the confirmations. And then Fibonacci bounce at the 50 level. I place a Fibonacci from previous high and previous low in 5-minute chart, and I see 2 rejections by 50%. And that was my second confirmation, 50% bounce. And then third, I saw this, there was a doji reverse. Previous doji has been broken bearish towards major direction, and that was my third confirmation. And then I placed a sell after confirming this candle close. So I placed a sell here. Afterwards, the market went back, but I found that the market was still resisted by this descending trend line. So I kept holding, and now it's going down this way. So this is the story of my trade so far. Yeah, if you have any questions about my entry edge, please let me know in the chat. I'm open to answer any questions here. Internet says, consider having moderators going forward. Yeah, I might have to think about that too. Yeah, I have already blocked. I have already kicked the author because it was hacked on Mahardika's account. So I just kicked it. So after changing password, after resetting password, Mahardika, please rejoin. All right, Pirates Bye, good to see you. Thank you for joining here. Okay, I'm still trying to catch up to all these messages, so let me pick some. M says, hi Kason, can you share about how you calculate your lot size? Oh yeah, that's a good question. So how I calculate lot size is I use this website. Let me show it to you. So I use this website. This is myfxbook.com. And position calculator, position size calculator. This is the website that I use. And in here, you can see the currency pair. So this time I put pound AUD, and you select the account currency. If it's USD, then select USD. And account size. If your account size is, let's say, 10,000, then simply put 10,000, and the risk ratio, how much risk you want to take per stop loss. To stop loss you take. So let's say you want to take 2%, then you just input 2%, and stop loss pips. This time I took 32 pips of stop loss, so simply I input 32, and trade size. My broker offers 100,000 as 1 unit, so I put 100,000 unit trade size and press calculate, and then I get the lot size, which is 0.87 is my lot size, and then I take a sell, so that once the market retraces back to stop loss, then you take 2% of 10,000, which is $200 in money. So 0.87 lot with 32 pips to stop loss becomes 2% of your risk per trade. So this is how I calculate the position size, the lot size. So this website is very handy, very simple. So I have been using this for a long time already. Okay, looks like the market is still going down, so I continue to hold. Sorash says, Kaysen, if you see the range in 5-minute chart, what would you do? Are you still wait for break even? Yeah. I wait until I set the break even line. I have to continue to monitor the chart. Yes. And at the time of entry, I'm not sure how long I have to wait. Sometimes the market just goes towards my direction in 15 or 30 minutes and simply I set the break even. But if not, then I might have to wait for like 1 hour or 2 hours until I set the break even. So it depends how it moves afterwards. But one thing for sure is that until I set the break even, I keep monitoring the chart. Because I'm still risking 2% in this particular trade. The market may go back anytime soon, and then I have to cut the loss immediately. So yeah, that I have to continue to monitor the chart. So yeah, but it doesn't mean that I continue to see the PC. After I set the position, after I set the stop loss, then sometimes I walk away from the PC and monitor by mobile. I simply monitor by mobile and set the break even by mobile too. So I just come back to chart maybe every 5 to 10 minutes and see if I can set the break even line. So I don't monitor chart all the time until I set the break even. I think that is also an essence of time efficiency. Because my mindset is that I try to spend less time but make more profit from the market. And that is my strategy. So I prefer not to stick to charts all day. I prefer to take less time screening, less time to look for the trading edge, and then less time for the break even, and then make more profits from the markets. As long as it goes, I keep trading the profits, and that is my strategy. So yeah, because there's a whole story how I created my strategy. So because I was a scalper before, and I thought number of trades is more important than risk-reward ratio. So I was focusing on the win rate before, but now I don't focus so much on the win rate, but I focus more on the risk and the reward ratio and time efficiency. And then my performance got much better. So for me, it was right. But I know there are traders who want to scalp. They want to get in and get out quickly in a day. And if that's a style for you, then you better pursue that strategy. But for me, it was not my strategy. When I did scalping, I had 6 monitors in front of me, and I was creating like 30 pairs, 40 pairs at the same time, including exotics. And I kept trading. I kept looking for the trading edge. I kept looking for the time to exit with a profit, and that was very much tiring for me. And I didn't have life. I wasn't able to enjoy time with my family and friends if I keep doing it. So that's why I quit doing it afterwards, because it wasn't my style. Okay, Adam Smith, good to see you. Good morning. Thank you for joining here. Okay, Internet, you're welcome too. Kanlai says, can you talk about HSI? All right, let me check Hansen. Looks like market is about to break support finally. So let's continue to monitor. There were previous doji and pin bar. So once it breaks doji pin bar bearish, most likely it breaks support. So let's continue to monitor. So in the meantime, so I will put this aside and let me go to Hansen Index. HSI Hansen Index. Oh wow, there was a big jump, big gap in between, and it's bearish now. But let me check the daily time frame. Wow, daily chart is very choppy. Like the candles are up and down through the Kumo. And this is very, very choppy and spiky and tricky market. This is Y wave. This is now in the Y wave in the daily chart. So this is the market to stay away. Or this is bearish. So it may continue to go down is my view. This is bearish for sure. Yeah, so once it breaks that support level, then it could go down to the previous support 22,696 level is my view. And yeah, Chikou span breakout happened. And Kumo flat, Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen are down, but still above Kumo. So this is showing also range market. Let me check weekly. On the weekly chart, this is, yeah, Kumo Senko span B is down. Yeah, Senko span B is down. And Chikou span below candles, so this is bearish. It's bearish. So it may break support and may keep going down this way, is my view. Yeah, Hansen has been very weak recently. This is bearish downtrend. Okay, good to see you. Thank you for joining as well. Good to see you here. All right, Neman says, hello, Kay. If you see opportunity, do you enter another trade before the previous trade is finished? Yes. If I see another opportunity, then I take a trade after I set the break even. But before I set the break even, I never take another trade because I'm still risking 2% on the previous trade. So I won't. Okay, so now the market is going down. So coming back to pound AUD. Now the market is gradually going down. So my stop loss is placed 1.8863. But now I will move it to the previous high, which is below 50% Fibonacci, which is 1.8854. So I will simply drag my stop loss. Originally it was here, down here. So let me adjust it on my mobile. Modify position stop loss. I place it at 1.8854. So that I can take less risk for this trade. Don't let me see. 1.8543. Okay. So now my stop loss is here. Originally it was here, but now it's here. So from position to stop loss, it was 2%. But now this is my stop loss, 23 pips. Originally it was 32 pips of stop loss. So now this is like a 1/4 of the 1/4, less risk I'm taking. So which means now I'm not taking 42%. So that if the market retraces and hit the stop loss, then I don't lose 2%. I lose 1.5% or so. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, Mahardika, please email me if you have still any issues in joining Discord. I can create a special link to join Discord to rejoin. Yeah, sorry what happened to you on the hacking on one of the accounts. Yeah, so be careful everyone for the hackers and spammers. Recently there are so many spammers of mine also, you know, creating my fake Twitter account, my fake YouTube account sometimes. I see, like recently, a couple of days ago, I saw my name on the pop-up on the chat, Forex Trader K. I was like, wow, there's also mine on the chat. I think I saw it like 3 days ago. But yeah, recently there are these people also, and fake Telegram account, fake Instagram account, everywhere. So just be careful. I don't sell anything. I don't promote anything. And I don't, you know, suggest, anything to sell, anything to subscribe. I only do Ichimoku community, which is monthly subscription, and also GTS, Global Trading School, and these are only the things I offer. And then I offer Forex Tester because I've been using it. I offer Forex Tester, but I don't charge anything in purchasing Forex Tester. Okay, Rashmi says, please check Bank Nifty as well. All right, let me check Bank Nifty. All right, good to see you, Aditya, also. Let's see. So, Bank Nifty chart, I will put this on the right side again because I have to monitor the pound AUD until I set the break even. So, let me check Nifty, Bank Nifty. Okay, Bank Nifty, this is weekly, and I can see that there are so many doji candles. This is very interesting. There are so many doji candles on the Kijun Sen, and this shows a complete range market. The market is losing its direction, and that's why we have so many dojis. And down to daily chart, let's see. Yeah, daily chart is now ranging too. There is no trend in the daily chart. Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat. So and this is P wave, but the market is in the sideways. So this is not a good timing to buy. But one thing is that you can draw a trend line. You can draw the trend line like this, and you can see that the market has been supported by the trend line. So because there's once, twice, 3 times, and 4 times. This time it may bounce and goes up. So, but if you want to buy right now, by trusting this bounce, you may want to take less risk per trade because once it breaks, it may go down very fast. So take less risks per trade and buy would be a right call. Or to be safer, you want to wait until the market breaks Kijun Sen and also breaks Chikou span above the candles, and then look for the buy chance. Yeah, now it's ranging, so if this for Forex pair, then I would prefer to stay away. I won't look for the buy chance in this situation in Forex. Okay, so pound AUD looks like it broke the trend line, but still I hold. But let me check the higher time frame situation. Let's see. In the daily chart, it's flat, but in the forward chart, it should be going down still. Yeah, so here's forward chart. This is still bearish, Kumo down, Kijun Sen down, Tenkan Sen down, Chikou span below candle, so it's bearish. So still expecting the market break support level. And in 1 hour, this is now flat, but still I hold because I'm following the forward chart downtrend. So let's continue to monitor in 5. Let's continue to monitor. So I lowered the stop loss originally here to down here so that I take less risk, less than 2% in this trade. And now in 5-minute chart, this is in a P wave. So let's see which way this P wave will be broken. Now Bollinger Bands are squeezing, so hopefully once it expands, the market takes off bearish. If not, then I will just exit right away. Okay, so now 1.5 hours passed, so let me quickly go to the bathroom and grab water and come back. So I will come back in maybe like 5 to 10 minutes. So hold on, let me just put the memo here. I will be back in 10 minutes. Okay, so please, if you want to grab water, grab coffee or tea, please do so. And we'll see you soon later. But let me see. How do I change the size? Okay, there we go. I make it bigger. Okay. I will be back in 10 minutes. So let's continue to monitor. I will bring my mobile to the kitchen and continue to monitor the chart. So yeah, I will see you soon. Okay, now I'm back. So looks like my positions were closed with some loss on pound AUD. It just went backwards while leaving the chart. So I had a drawdown of 1.4% in this trade. 1.4%. Okay. So it was good that I moved the stop loss slightly below so that I didn't take the full 2% risk for this trade. And let me check the higher time frame situation now. Let me recheck the daily situation. Daily chart still in between Kijun-sen Kumo and Chikou span touching. And in the forward chart, still downtrending, but it just retracing backwards. And in 1 hour, it's going now flat. And in 30, this is now going down flat too. So this, I stay away from the market now. But this is how I manage a loss. I cut the loss before the price hit the stop loss in this manner, so that I don't take 40% risk per trade. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I got the water now, and also a little bit more coffee. So let's get going. Let's keep going for the next 4 hours or so. But I guess I will go slowly. It's a long live stream, so I will go slowly now. Okay, so let me continue to cover some other comments now. Okay, let's see. Daniel says, hi, you are doing great job. Why are we selling a support and not a resistance for the current live trade? Because I see higher time frames were downtrending. So in that condition, I still take a trade, I still sell and expect the market break support. Simply, if it doesn't break support, it retraces, I cut the loss like this very fast. Yeah, this is my strategy. Ivan says, hi Kay, how long do you use this system until you got a confidence it will work consistently? It took me 3 years to build this style of strategy. So after I became full-time trader, I started to lose. So first 1 year, in second year, I was losing and break even. In the third year, I started to make profits, and since then I have been using this strategy. So for the last 5 years, I have been using my strategy, and it's been working great in the long run. Mertamar says, we can't put the leverage on this calculator. Yeah, in this calculator, there's no leverage mentioned because I don't really value leverage. I value the risk per trade, and leverage I use up to 20. So, or using 1 to 500, that is very wide. That's a very big leverage. So if you use, let's say 1 to 500, then you will lose very quickly. So yeah, my recommendation is to use leverage up to 20 or 25. And always take 2% risk per trade in your account. Rashmi says, I trade in Indian indices intraday. So for intraday, which higher time frame should we follow? Daily, forward chart, or 1 hour? I've been following 1 hour works for me, but still would like to know your view. If you are an intraday, then yes, you can follow 1 hour direction. Yes. I think daily will be too high, but just in case you want to confirm the daily situation, daily trend. If daily says up, then in 1 hour basis, you take buy to follow 1 hour direction, which is an intraday style. But if daily says range, then even if you see 1 hour uptrend, it might reverse backwards soon. So with that in mind, you take trades an intraday. But yeah, I recommend you to check the daily time frame situation. Internet says, do you use candlestick patterns? Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. The candlestick patterns are very necessary. It's necessary to confirm the market situation at any time and any time frames. I look at the candlesticks and price action. But I don't memorize all the candlestick patterns. My patterns are very simple. So yeah, I use engulfing candle breakout or doji break, or pin bar break, reversal, and double top, double bottom, and head and shoulders, and that's probably it. That may be it. I don't use all these, candlestick patterns that name it in the world. All right, hello Milos, good to see you. Thank you for joining here. So now I'm back after the break. So let's continue to talk about some other topics maybe. Yeah, since I closed the position here, I have no positions right now. So yeah, maybe we can just walk away. And let's see. Oh, I see Ethereum. Let me check Ethereum right now. Bitcoin's downtrending, so most likely Ethereum is going down too. So here's daily chart with the Ichimoku on the chart. Yeah, Ethereum is also now bearish. After double top and after neckline breakout, this is now bearish. So yeah, it's going down. Let me see. In the forward chart, it's gradually going down too. So we can follow the forward chart downtrend and the target. The next target is going to be 2321.80 level. Market could drop down to that level, 2316, if it continues to go down. So that's my view. Yeah, looks like Bitcoin, Ethereum are going down. It's retracing right now. But for me, I trade Forex only, and I don't really know what's happening behind the market on these cryptos. So this is purely based on my analysis by Ichimoku from the charts. I don't take the fundamentals in my analysis on the Bitcoin. Nimin says, which time frame do you use for TP and SL account according to your strategy? I set the TP and SL based on 5 or 15 minute time frames. So I take the, let's say when I sell, I put the stop loss above the previous high in 5. And in terms of TP, I don't set the TP because my mindset is I follow the trend as long as it goes. Sometimes market turns before the price hit the TP and then I exit there. But once the market breaks TP and keeps going down, then I keep trading the profits. So I don't usually set the TP. I exit manually too, or I move the stop losses manually as a TP, as I trail the profits along the way. Henry says, hello Kay, so did you determine a take profit value since you stopped watching the chart? No, I don't. Once again, I don't set the TP, so I simply set the stop loss, that's for sure. And after I set the break even, simply I leave chart for a couple of hours because I don't lose anyways. So I don't really care about how the market goes afterwards. So yeah, that is yeah, my mindset with my strategy. Okay, let's see. Let me continue to check some other comments now. Okay, Basam says, K-sensei, what is the most challenging obstacle GTS members face to be a professional non-losing trader? I think psychology. Psychology is the most difficult obstacle. For example, psychology of waiting for the edge to come, psychology of patience, psychology of FOMO, psychology of exiting too quick are actually the obstacles, I think. They understand my strategy very well, and they understand my risk management very well too. But I think it's just the mindset. Yeah. And of course, demo account and real trades are different in psychology too. And I think that's also one of the big challenges. And that's why I have a GTS graduate member. After you finish GTS group, you automatically go into the GTS graduate group, and I continue to follow up. Internet says, K, once you're in the trending position, how do you trail your stop loss? I trail based in first lower time frame, 5. As the market grows, I trail by 5. Milos says, K, are you looking to trade pound AUD? Oh, I already did. I already traded pound AUD and I exited already because the price hit the stop loss already. So I took the trade. I took the trade here at 1.8831, and my stop loss was here 1.8854, and I exited and ended the trade. So this was my exit. Yeah, and now it's going down, so I will wait until 1 hour 30 to be downtrending again, and then start to look for the sell chance. Otherwise, so this time, since 1 hour chart is flat, you see Kumo Senko Span B is flat. So let me delete all these drawings. Now you can see that 1 hour chart, Kumo Senko Span B flat, Kijun Sen is now flat. So in Tenkan Sen also flat. So it may be traced back to one of these levels. And this is when I have to stop. The market may be reaching to support and retrace. Before, when I took the trade, 1 hour was pointing down, and that's why it was safe to trade. But now it's flat, so it may bounce. And in 30-minute chart, this one is also flat Kumo and flat Kijun Sen Tenkan Sen. So it may retrace back to Tenkan Sen or Kijun Sen in this case. So in this condition, I wait until either 1 hour 30 to point down and look for the sell chance in 5 again. And most likely that happens after the breakout of the previous support, which is 1.8831 level. So I continuously wait until the market breaks the support level. But usually, this is 1 hour after the London Open. So usually this is my lunchtime and I stay away. I shut down the PC and I walk away from the charts, and I don't really look at the markets in this time. So I think this is I think kind of rare for me to check charts on this time. And I do so because this is in the live stream. Yeah, so now let me talk about something else besides Forex then. Let's take a break and talk about something besides Forex, maybe Dubai life, or how I feel right now after living Dubai for the last 7 months. I can give you some impression or some other topics. And then we come back to chart maybe 1 hour later and see the condition. So yeah, once again, thank you for joining everyone on this special live stream today. This is 22nd of February, and this live stream is to celebrate my number of subscribers YouTube channel became over 50K now. So thank you so much everyone for this for joining this party here. So since this is a very long live stream, I think I will just relax and enjoy the talk like this. So yeah, let's see. Olian says, "Hi Kay, in Dubai, do you have any friends? Why did you move to Dubai for live? That's a good question. So let me start from that topic first. So yes, I have friends in Dubai. I started to have friends in Dubai, and sometimes I go out for lunch and dinner together, and we hang out. So, but before, of course, I didn't have any friends, so I was very, frustrated when things happen. But now I feel very safe psychologically. So, yeah, I thank so much for these my friends who support me in living. Before I come to Dubai, I had to do some paperwork. I didn't know the rules and also regulations in terms of how to write contracts and how to sign documents. So my friends also helped me to walk through this pathway. So I'm safely and psychologically, safely was able to sign documents and find this apartment, and I bought a car and start to enjoy Dubai life afterwards. So yeah, that was a big challenge for me first. And the reason why I moved to Dubai, I have multiple reasons, but I have 3 reasons mainly. And one is the time zone. When I was in Japan, time zone wise, I wasn't able to monitor New York because New York session starts later at night in Japan, and when the market's active in New York session, I wasn't able to trade. Or I can trade at in the midnight in Japan time, but still I get exhausted, and my health condition was not really good when I take trades late at night in Japan. So time zone wise, Dubai is the best because London starts at 1 p.m. or 12, and New York starts in the evening time. So it's very, very comfortable to trade in Dubai. So I can still screen Asian and London, New York, but I can see the full scope of these 3 time zones. So in that sense, Dubai is the best in time zone, and that's one of the reasons. And the other reason is, let's see, the other reason is of course tax. Tax reason is another one because obviously Dubai is tax-free, but in Japan there are many tax, and we are not sure how these taxes are actually used in Japan country. So there was a doubt, how the tax has been used on their services, and if these are used properly in Japan. So I had to pay over 30% or maybe sometimes going up to 40% tax in Japan, which is insane. So here, no tax, but of course there are some fees. There are some fees in Dubai, but consider as compared to the tax in Japan, these fees are so small, so much smaller than tax in Japan. So tax reason is another reason in Dubai. And also the third reason was I wanted to get more information, get more opportunities in business and investment. And that's the third reason why I came to Dubai. In Japan, there are some investment opportunities and some information about, Ichimoku Kinko here, let's say, or a forex market or stock market, real estate. I was holding 3 properties in Japan, Tokyo, but I sold them and came to Dubai because the market is very, very stable but no volatility in Japan. So I kept holding 3 apartments in Japan, which is a coastline in Tokyo, which is a very expensive area. I used to have 3 properties in the apartment, but I hold it for 3 years, and my running profit was not so much. So, and I sold them before the Olympic starts because after Olympic they dropped down. So that's why I wanted to sell them before the Olympic. But even so, the price, the net profit was not that much high, but because there is no volatility in Japan. But here, markets are very active. And, now it's going down. Real estate is going down now. But in terms of other areas, there are some new startup businesses and crypto events here in Dubai, and also traders events too here in Dubai. So I see many opportunities. And also in Japan, the information are all in Japanese. So almost all the traders in Japan are trading a USD JPY or Euro USD or Pound JPY. That's it. But I personally also trade other pairs on my watch list, as you see earlier. So in that sense, I can't find this information of the world news, and also whenever they talk about the economy, they mainly talk about the economy in Japan in Japanese. So the resource is so limited in Japan, and that's another reason why I wanted to step out from Japan and get more international information on investments. So that's the third reason. So yeah, time zone and tax and opportunities, business opportunity. So these are the main 3 reasons why I moved to Dubai. And also there are some other minor reasons, like let's say living environment. I prefer Dubai, Tokyo, because I have been in Tokyo for years and I get kind of bored in Tokyo, and not much change, not really change in Tokyo, but here in Dubai, it changes every year, every month. There are new events, new buildings, new roads, and this is so lively, and I like this environment. And that's something that I prefer. And yeah, and I like to drive. I like to drive a lot. But in Japan, because roads are so narrow and the parking lots are so expensive, so it's not really worth to have a car. So, but here in Dubai, I drive every day, and I like driving. So I like night drive in Dubai too. I see beautiful buildings and these lights through the highway, and it's so comfortable for me. And beach is very close also from here. Beach is like 10 to 15 minutes away by car. They're very close and very cozy and very relaxing. Beach is very close, and that's another reason why I wanted to come to Dubai. So yeah, but there's a big change, obviously. There was a big change for me psychologically from different culture. In terms of culture, it's so different. So sometimes it's challenging for me, and for my wife also, it's been challenging. Yeah, so these are the reasons. All right, thank you for joining, everyone. I see many comments now. Good to see you here. Good to see you. Hello, Patrick. Thank you for joining as well. Great to see you too. Okay, let's see. So have you been to Dubai before? Is my question to you. Have you been to Dubai before? And which places did you visit in Dubai? Can you tell? Okay, Jason says, what kind of food do you enjoy eating in Dubai? I love Indian food, and Lebanese food and Turkish food, and also I like to eat not so Japanese. I don't like Japanese food in Dubai because these are a bit taste different. I don't really, eat Japanese food in Dubai because tastes are not so good, in my opinion, from Japan. So I don't usually when I want to eat Japanese food, I either go to Expo and there's a sushi place called Sushiro, which is a reasonable sushi eating place, and that restaurant is directly from Japan, so the taste exactly the same from Japan, even it's a reasonable style. I prefer, so I drive to Expo and eat sushi there. But I have tried some sushi in other restaurants, but almost they only serve tuna or salmon, or sometimes scallops. But that's it. There are not much variety of fish because they have to import the fish varieties. So I prefer to eat sushi in Japan and also some other Japanese cuisine in Japan. But in terms of other food, I like the Western food also. I like the American food here. Hamburger is so nice. I'm not a big fan of McDonald's, but I like to eat this, big plate and big, sandwich or big, burger, which tastes very good, which is kind of unlikely in Japan. So I feel like a real taste of hamburgers here in Dubai. And and also let's see, I think what else? I think hamburger. But usually I can't finish the hamburger, so I split and I eat half, and for the rest of the half I take it home and eat again. So and this is my rule psychologically, is that I never have full stomach. Always when I eat, I try to have like 70%, 80% of stomach so that I can keep sharp. If I eat full stomach 100% or 120%, then I start to feel dull and I can't think sharp and I can't trade sharp. So simply I try to eat less unless I'm with my friends. When I'm with my friends, sometimes I eat a lot. But if I'm myself or if I'm with my wife, I try to eat less, and that's another one. And I like Thailand food. I like Vietnamese food here also. I like the pizza. There's a nice pizza place in Dubai Mall, so I like that one too. So I love all sorts of food here in Dubai. I like some seafood also. Seafood here is very good also. Yeah. Let me see. Let me check some other comments now. Okay. Vintech says, is it hot in Dubai? Dubai right now is not so hot. It's okay hot. It's not too hot here in Dubai. I think it's like 26 or 27 degrees in the daytime. Nighttime drops down to 22, 23. So it's very comfortable. I think it lasts for the next 1 month. So I think the end of March will be more hotter, but now it's very comfortable. Okay, let's see. ALP says, what car do you drive? I drive BMW. Yeah, I like to drive. I like the driving feel, so I like BMW. But now I'm thinking to purchase Mercedes because I never drive Mercedes in the past, and I want to feel. So I'm thinking to go for test drive, and if I like it, I may purchase that one. But so far, I like that car. All right, Bitcoin says good luck. Yeah. Let's see. Asif says, hi Kay, I love Dubai. Yes, I know. Yeah, when are you coming back? I'm waiting for you coming back to Dubai, Asif. So yeah, please let me know when you come back, for sure. Yeah. Orvin says, I was supposed to go to Dubai for a government mission, but it was cancelled. Oh, Orvin, okay. So when you come next time, please let me know by email, then we can meet up for sure. So the best way to reach me is by email because I don't usually check the DM, direct messages. So, and these direct messages, I get too many like fake accounts, too many spams. So I prefer to exchange messages by email unless we have been exchanging by direct messages. Pinzer says, yes, I have been there. I visited many huge malls and IKEA. Okay. I've been to IKEA too. Yeah, there are, I think, multiple IKEAs here in Dubai. And I went to the one in a festival city, and that was huge. Yeah, I enjoy this supermarket here too. Supermarket is very huge too. A nice selection of food, and fresh meat, fresh vegetables, and fresh seafood. Yeah, it's very nice. So I still remember when I first came to Dubai, and when I first visited the supermarket, I didn't know which one to pick. I didn't know which one to pick for the milk or yogurt. I didn't know which one's good, which one's bad. I didn't know which egg is good, which orange juice is good. So I have been trying this and that, and now I have my favorites. But before, I didn't know which one to choose. So that was a bit challenging, but it's fun. I like to try something new because I'm a curious person. I have a high level of curiosity on anything I do. So I like to explore. So it was fun. It was very much fun. Okay, Vintech says, do you like Vietnamese food? Yes, I like it. Yes, I like Vietnamese food. They are very healthy. They're less oily, very healthy. So I like it. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Fernandez. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see many comments now. Let me try to catch up. Gerald says, I have huge problem in not trading every day. Because of this, I lost everything which I gained. Yeah, so yes, when you work full-time or part-time, whatever, you get paid every day or every month or every week. That's insured. But in Forex or in tradings, it's not. It's not insured. So that's about psychology. So we have to focus on performance on not on one single trade, but we have to focus on performance in terms of monthly or yearly basis. Otherwise, you will start to see these little parts and you might get stuck and you might have fear of missing out. So yeah, well, if you are using the intraday strategy, then you can trade every day. But if you are using a swing strategy like myself, then please note that the trading edge won't come every day. When it comes, you catch it. Otherwise, you stay away. Is a mindset. So just go with the flow. Don't go against the flow. You have to go with the flow so that it takes you to the goal, with less power, less energy, but faster. Sam says, K-Sensei, I think pound AUD is trending in 1 hour. Okay, so let me go back to the chart after this talk. So this is also to deal with the FOMO, right? I see some people talk about pound AUD is going down, but this is now we talk about Dubai life. So I intentionally ask you to stay away from the chart. Although you see downtrend, it's okay. Market's moving every day. So because this time I usually eat lunch with my wife, and I like to see the YouTube together with my wife. I want to spend time with my wife. and sometimes we watch videos of the cars together, videos about Dubai together, videos about Japan together, and we enjoy our time. So now I'm enjoying the time with you to talk. So let's stay away from the chart right now. Yes, I know it's not going down because I have the screen here. If I just cancel my face, you see it's going down. So yes, it's going down. But in this live, let's stay away. Let's stay away and see how you feel, how you can handle this missing out psychology. And I think this is the challenge for most of the people, because if it's ready, then you want to take trades. But yeah, the market is moving every day, 24 hours. So you might miss this opportunity, but there will be another opportunity coming. So for now, please stay away from charts and just come back maybe 30 minutes later and see if you can trade. Right now it's breaking, but it may retrace. So yeah, let's be relaxed and stay away from the charts, because that's what I do. Okay, so gold is now retracing. So it's in the long term it's bullish still. In the daily time frame it's bullish. So let me continue to focus on some other comments about the Dubai life besides Forex, please. Okay, so let's see. Don Sutarja says, the buildings behind you look very nice. What is this? Is it a hotel? The white building. Or the one here in the back, this is called Address. If you search Google Address Downtown, you will see this building. It's right across the fountain. Yeah. So, and right behind, there are some buildings too. This is residence, but this one is hotel and residence. And all the other ones, this one over here is also residence, and the back here, oh, this one, and these ones are also residence. Milo says, have you been playing any games recently? Yes, I have been into Smash Brothers a lot. So I bought the Nintendo Switch, but I'm kind of staying away recently because I got busy with bankings and also some post office paperworks, because I was down for 2 weeks under COVID in January, so I have to catch up now. But yeah, I enjoy playing the game. I'm thinking to buy another one right now, so deciding which one to pick. So yeah, let's see. So yeah, food is good in Dubai. I can see some good quality food here in Dubai, and I like to explore. So I like to go some places new. Like there was a one very nice restaurant in Point, which is Palm Jumeirah in Point. There was a nice restaurant for Lebanese food, and that one was also very good. I forgot the name of that shop. Let me search. Lebanese food, I think it was, let's see. That one was really good. I tasted, I think that was the best in a city to taste that that type of food. Hold on, let me see. It was Al Beiruti, I think. Well, let me see. I think it was this one. Yeah, Al Beiruti Seaside. I think it was the name. Yeah, that one was very good. Oh, I missed. Oh, sorry, not that one. Sorry, Al Safadi restaurant. Let me put this one on the screen. Hold on, the website. There we go. I think I can just put this one on the screen like this and hide myself. Yeah, so this was a restaurant I went. Al Safadi restaurant, the point. This was very, very nice. If you visit next time Dubai, you have to go this. In front, there's a fountain show. It's open air. There's a terrace. And the food was very good. The kebab, we ordered mixed kebab and hummus and the vegetable plate and the seafood soup, and everything was well cooked, well prepared, and so juicy, tender, and the flavor was so nice, so fresh and juicy and very good. This is, I think, the best so far for kebab restaurant. Yeah, literally I was so impressed. I was so moved about the taste of this one. So that was very good. The service was also very good too. Hospitality was very good. Pinzer says, I suggest you to taste the Iranian food. Sure, Iranian food. I have to search. Yeah, I'm still learning the difference between Iranian, Lebanese, and you know, some other kinds of food around here. So yeah, but yeah, I like the fresh and you know, vegetable, not so oily, but you know, fresh food I like. So yeah, these are very good. Yeah, John, I love Vietnamese food, yes. Whenever I go to the mall, I go to Vietnamese food restaurant. M says, why do you dress up so well every day? Great taste. Okay, M. Yeah, the reason why I dress up like this is because to commit myself that I don't want to spend your time in this live stream. So this is showing my commitment to not say something BS. Yeah. Vintex says, how many seasons in Dubai? I think there are only 2 seasons, summer and winter. But winter is not that cold as you think. If you're in Asian country, winter is not that cold. If you're in you know, north part of Asian country. So yeah. Torres says, please talk about the living cost in Dubai. Living cost. Living cost depends on how you spend money, how you live in Dubai. So far, I think living cost is very much the same in Tokyo, very much the same as Tokyo. Maybe if you want to live with like, let's say, eat restaurants twice or 3 times per week and cook 4 times at home, and yeah, like driving, the gas is very cheap here in Dubai, and there is no like yearly maintenance fee in Dubai, because like in Japan, I think maybe in your country too, like in Japan, we have to pay like 1,000 or 2,000 USD for yearly checkup for cars, because it's mandatory by the government. So, but here in Dubai, there's no fee, there's no like fixed fee like that. So that one we don't have to pay, but we have to just go to maintenance by ourselves, and that's relatively cheaper than the regular maintenance. So in that sense, having car is very cheap. There's no cost to park the car downstairs, so it's very safe, or it's included already in the cost of apartment. So it's very cheap, and the food are also cheap. I think not so cheap. I think the plate is maybe $20, but the portion is huge. So I can't finish usually. So I take home half usually. So in that sense, you know, if you think like the plate is for 2 servings, I think it's relatively cheaper in that way. Yeah, I think yeah, that part is also good. In terms of let's see, electricity or utilities, I think it's I found that internet is a bit more expensive than Japan. I live in Japan and US, so I'm only, you know, I can compare only Japan and US. But as compared to these countries, Dubai, internet is a bit expensive. These like mobile and internet, I pay maybe $400 per each month, so relatively more expensive. And for the utilities and gas and water and also electricity, I pay maybe $200 per month. So that's a bit more, I think it would be safe. Same in Japan. In Japan, I used to pay $200 per month, or maybe more sometimes, depending on how I use the electricity or water. So that part is the same. And food, portion is huge. So yeah, it will be the same also. And yeah, it really depends on how you live here. If you want to live in a more conservative way, the cost will be dropped down more. Because I'm new here in Dubai and I still explore these new shops, new restaurants, and new parks, you know, living expense, I think is still a bit higher than usual. But once I start to get used to it and once I start to pick my favorite restaurants to go, then the living cost will be a bit lower for sure. Yeah. And I like to drink alcohols for my pleasure time, and alcohol is a bit expensive, but a bit more expensive than Japan. Yeah, like one cup of beer costs maybe $12. So that's a bit more expensive than Japan. But yeah, I think that's about it. Asun says, how old are you? I just turned 40 years old in January. 40 years old. So yeah, I feel like I reset my life. In Dubai, became 40 years old, round number. So my life starts from here also. Cliff says, drive Porsche, Kaysen. Once you go Porsche, no changing. I think so. But my wife doesn't like Porsche, so maybe not. I'm not sure. Let's see. All right, let me check. Oh, wow, I see many chats now, many comments. Hold on. I scroll down and it goes all the way. So let me go back up and see how far I have covered. Okay. Melanie says, you should buy Rolls-Royce. They are made in Derby. Oh, really? In Derby? Okay. That's nice to know. I didn't know that. A Rolls-Royce, I see many Rolls-Royce in the parking lot. So every time I drive, I feel nervous because Rolls-Royce, these are big and they actually extends from the space of the car parking lot, and sometimes Rolls-Royce on the way to exit, Rolls-Royce here. So I have to go like this way in the car, and it's so nervous. Yeah. I hope they can like build the parking lot more bigger so that I don't have to drive, you know, like on this way. But yeah, Rolls-Royce, I think that's a nice car. I never been into Rolls-Royce, so I'm not sure. But yeah, that must be a nice car, most luxurious car in the world. I saw there was a Rolls-Royce Kivni. Kivni is the tune maker for these super sports cars. And I see Kivni, Rolls-Royce, Kivni, Bentley. Yeah, right behind my car. I feel nervous too. I never want to scratch on these cars. John says, oh, looked like pound AUD broke the support level. Yes, I know. But please stay away psychologically for now, just to experiment. Stay away from psychologically and come back 30 minutes later. And we start to look at it again. Asif says, is it healthy to finish eating when your stomach is 1/3 full of food, 1/3 full of water, 1/3 empty? Yeah, it is healthy. Yes, that's right. That's right. When you are used to, if you already used to eating full stomach, then when you eat 1/3 of food, 1/3 water, 1/3 empty, you feel something missing. But once you get used to it, you can realize yourself that you become so sharp. So sharp. Yeah. I have been practicing this for the last maybe 4 years. Because before, I used to eat full stomach. More than full stomach, I used to eat. I liked it because I thought it's a stress relief. But I feel so dull and my performance gets lower. I can't think sharp. I can't focus when I eat full. Ever since I decided not to. And one thing is also I don't eat something sweet, really. It's just my preference. For some people, like my wife, she likes to eat something sweet like chocolate. But for me, it's not for me. I don't usually eat something sweet after the meal. So that's also something about my diet profession. John Hera says, good morning, Kay. Until what time will you be live? Yes, thank you for joining, John Hera. I will be in live for the next 3.5 hours. Yes. Sure, Asif, please let me know when you come. We keep in touch. Okay, let's see. All right, so let me check some other comments now. Oleg, thank you for joining as well. Good to see you. Thank you for the comment. Yeah, next stop is 61.8k subscribers. That's good. That's a good number. Fibonacci level. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, Jeff also, thank you for the comment. Thank you so much. Henry says, do you have any kids? No, I don't. I don't have any kids right now. Link says, I admire your discipline. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah, discipline is necessary to cut down emotions. In some areas, we have to be emotional because unless, emotion is a source of creativity. Because we are emotional, we can create this beautiful music, beautiful art, beautiful buildings like this. And I think these are based on the emotion. But in trading, I think it's not necessary. In trading, we need discipline more than emotion. So, yeah, I have emotion, of course. I'm not a robot, so I have emotion. Sometimes I feel sad, sometimes I feel angry. Of course, I feel frustrated, depressed, I have. But in trading, I value discipline more than emotion. And that's what it is. And in this live stream too, I feel I value discipline more emotion on this live stream because so that you can see how I trade, how I view charts by discipline, not by emotions. Whenever I see these chat comments, sometimes I see some rude comments and also sometimes I see these strange comments, strange questions out of topic, but I don't get emotion because I value discipline in this live stream too. And that's why I dress like this. I don't want to wear a shirt. I don't want to wear a t-shirt or a casual style to do live stream because this is my discipline. John says, can you share some ways to control trading emotion? Yeah. So follow rules and discipline is a key. I think that leads to the previous topic. Yeah, discipline is a key to success. So yeah, and also when you feel emotion, before taking trades, then I recommend you not to take trades. Let's say when you are arguing with somebody else, then never trade. You have to calm yourself down before taking trades. Or before even screening charts, you have to calm yourself down. Yeah, emotion is something that is invisible. And so that's something that is difficult to handle. And emotion comes from ourselves. Emotion does not come from others. It comes from ourselves. And that's why also it makes it a bit more difficult to handle. And that's why you need to have some meter, some measure to measure your own emotion. And one of the measure you can do is meditation. Like when you had a big day, when you have argued with somebody else, or let's say when you had the nice, like when you feel good, when you feel super good on that day, then I recommend you to not to trade because you might be overconfident on the next trade. So always reset your emotion by meditating at least 5 minutes before the trade. Just close your eyes and deep breath, exhale, inhale, and do it for 5 minutes and reset your emotion, mindset, and trade. I think that's the most important part. All right, Dewey, good to see you. Long time no see. Thank you for joining here. Thank you for stopping by and say hi on this special live stream to celebrate over 50K subscribers on my YouTube channel. Stuart says, relax, stay away from the screen, talk about Dubai. It's a discipline I need to build within me. Sure. Sometimes, even if I see the trending market, I intentionally stay away from the charts. So now I know pound AUD is going down, but I intentionally stay away. And that's a discipline because this is not the time to screen charts right now. This is the time to talk. This is the time to enjoy talking about topics besides Forex, besides trading, and this is discipline. So we set the timer. So this talk will end in about 15 minutes, and then we come back to chart again. But for the next 15 minutes, you never see charts and you never think about the charts. And that's discipline. So in this live, I intentionally make you to stay away from the charts so that you can build up confidence, control your emotions in this way. Torres says, what car are you driving now? I'm driving BMW right now. I was thinking to go for a Toyota or a Lexus, but the driving feel, I like more aggressive driving. I like more sharp driving. So I picked BMW. And this is my first time driving Dubai. So yeah, it's nice to start with a relatively smaller car to just start to get used to driving, and then I shift up these cars. Lee Ann says, I love Japan even I never been there. That's beautiful country. In the future, if I have a trip, I will be there. Oh, sure, yes. Japan is a beautiful country. Yes, I agree. I totally agree. Japan is beautiful and safe. and a friendly country, beautiful country, nice, best country to visit, but not the best place to work, in my opinion. Yeah, working in Japan, I think it's very difficult. Laura says, go to Persian restaurant too. Okay, Persian restaurant. All right, I will look for it. Just look at the address downtown. Very nice. Many people are buying property that have a view of Burj Khalifa. So a property with a view of the Burj Khalifa is worth more than actually it is in how old. Yeah. The view is here is very nice. The view in Burj Khalifa has been very nice. It's been nice day. This is a bit foggy today, but we see clear sky. Usually at nighttime, the sky gets clear and I can see miles away, all the way to the next city, like Sharjah. I can see Sharjah area at nighttime. And also, I see some expo over there too. And yeah, very clear and nice view at nighttime. All right, Han, thank you for the comment too. Daryl says, oh, so I scrolled all the way down again, so let me pull up. Daryl says, do you went to Nurset restaurant? Oh, Salt Bay. I haven't been there yet. I haven't been there. Oh, that one, I have to go for fun. Hopefully I can meet him. But yeah, I will visit there. Vintex says, what is the most thing you like in Dubai? The thing I like the most in Dubai is the food. I like the food in Dubai. And time zone. I like time zone and food in Dubai. Yes. Agabola says, you really enjoying Dubai? Although I have been to Dubai before, hopefully you will give me some nice new places to visit once I'm around with my family by March ending. Hope to see you then. Sure, please let me know by email. Then yeah, we can meet up, have coffee or tea. That'll be fun. Joshua says, what broker do you suggest for zero spread account? Personally, I'm using XM Trading, but I recommend you to research on your region. Yeah, because the regulations might be different among regions. So, Lyman says, I live in Dubai too, UAE too, and we do pay around 120 more than the rest of the world for the internet. I think so. Yeah. UAE internet is very expensive. Internet, mobile is also very expensive too. Mobile internet. Yeah. Agbola says, I'm January 25th. Which day is yours? January 12th is my birthday. 12th. So 112. 112 is my birthday. Milo says, I'm trying to stay out from pound AUD. It feels painful, but still holding my trigger finger. Yes, please stay away from the markets pound AUD. I know it's going down. You know it's going down, but please be patient until we come back again. In 10 minutes, we come back. So this is how to train your patience. Okay. Sinclair says, I thought you are 20 something. Oh, okay. Thank you for the comment. Yeah. Yeah, actually I'm 40 years old already. Yes. T2 says, hi Kay, good to see you. Congratulations on your 50k subscribers. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the comment. Patrick, oh, welcome to the Ichimoku community here. Patrick, Joseph, welcome. So once you click the join button, then please come to my website over here and hover over services, Ichimoku community, and click how to join. And after you click how to join, you will see this page and you follow the 3 simple steps to join Discord, where you can find all the perks in the community. So yeah, I will be looking forward to you in the community. So thank you, Patrick, for joining. And stay gold. Thank you so much. So let's see. Let me see. Justic says, what do you think about trading strategies based on specific weekdays? I don't really choose specific weekdays to trade. Simply, I screen chart every day 3 times to 5 times. And whenever I see trends, I capture it. Whenever it happens on Monday morning in Asian session, if it's trending, I still take it. At least in Forex, it works. Bobo says, why you not create master account for copy trade to make more passive income? Because my main source of income is from Forex trading and I don't have to do it. And also, I don't personally use copy trade, and that's why I don't want to do it. If I were using copy trade and if I had some success, then I might be, but I personally didn't really, have success in copy trade robots, and that's why I'm staying away. And also, I prefer to spend time in screening charts and take trades manually than doing researches for copy trade or robots. So I have been away from these areas. Yeah. Oh, let me see. AUD/USD, yeah, we'll check later. In about 5 minutes, we'll come back. Maria says, how long have you been trading? I have been trading for the last 8 years. Full time, 8 years. Wow, it's been a while. It's been so fast, 8 years already. After I quit my job. It says, do you have any plans to visit India? At this moment, no, but I want to visit in the future. I visited Mumbai in a Diwali festival, and it was very nice. I think I visited there about, I think it was like 6 years ago or 7 years ago. I visited Mumbai, and that was very nice. Pinder says, I remember your violin playing promise. Sure, you can see my violin play on my second channel. Yes, I have played one tune with violin on my second channel. So if you haven't seen yet, please do. Please come to my second channel. And yes, I will be playing more tunes and record in video and upload on YouTube. I play the violin maybe 3 times per week. 3 times a week, and each time I spend maybe 2 hours playing. When I play, I can forget everything and just focus on playing the violin. And so it's like my meditation too. It's like my meditation. I can focus on playing the violin. So I like that. I like that. After playing the violin for 2 hours, I feel so refreshed. It's like I feel I'm actually took the bath. Yeah, I feel so refreshed. Hello, Dawood. Thank you for joining on this chat. Good to see you here. He says, congrats on your over 50k subscribers and glad to see it's growing. Thank you for the comment, David. Yeah, you will catch up soon. Agbola says, you have really demonstrated discipline after we lost the trades. No revenge trading. Yes, that's right, that's right. I lost the trade on pound AUD just earlier, but I stay away. Because this is the time to stay away, and that's why I stay away. I never revenge trade. Okay, so now my mouth started dry. Very much dry, because I keep talking, so let me sit down again and get ready to screen charts in about 3 minutes again. Jika says, konnichiwa. Oh, konnichiwa. Thank you so much. I'm Japanese living in Australia. Do you ever go back to Japan for a visit? Yes, I will. I will be back to Japan in May, this May. I'm thinking with my wife to visit back to Japan. So I am already so excited. It's been like 9 months already since I have came to Dubai, and I never visit back to Japan. So I wonder how I feel when I first landed Japan. I might be crying, I might be laughing, I might be exciting. I'm not sure what kind of feel I have, but that will be very much exciting. I'm so looking forward to go to some ramen shops in Japan. Ramen shop and sushi restaurants, and yeah, just enjoy parks and just sit down and walk, sit down and just enjoy the people and people walking, talking, and playing in the park. That will be very nice too. Most likely I stay in Tokyo. I don't think I will go to other cities because I want to stay in Tokyo and really deeply feel the Tokyo air, Tokyo vibe. Rashmi says, your discipline and calmness reflects in your tone as well. And that's why everyone loves to hear you. Okay, tones, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like to yell. I don't like to scream. I don't like to say in a big voice, in a loud voice. I don't like to do it. I think it comes from my personality, and I think that works good in trading, in discipline. Okay, so pound AUD, we're gonna be back in a few minutes. So let me cover some other comments and then come back, all right? Hi Jason, thank you for joining. Good to see you again. It's been a while too. Good to see you. Thank you for the comment also. Yeah, I remember Miyamoto Musashi. Thank you so much for your comment and stopping by here. TikTok says, hi, can you do a more detailed analysis on the N waves in 5 or 50-minute chart? When does the N wave end, and when will the next N wave continue and incorporate Fibonacci levels into those small waves? Sure, let's take a look at this. Take a look at the charts by Fib levels. Have you visited other places in UAE like Ras Khaimah? I would love to go exploring the desert. No, I haven't. I should go. There are so many places I want to visit in Dubai, and I can't spend forever to visit many places. So and now the season is ending in the next month. So yeah, I start to miss Dubai season life now. I think I went to Expo too much. I think at least I went to Expo more than 10 times already. So yeah, I should explore more. Okay, hold on, let me see. Okay, I see many comments. Let's see, let me screen some comments and come back to charts. Yeah, I love jasmine tea too. Yes, I love jasmine tea, green tea. I love it. Yes. This is coffee, by the way. It's a very light coffee. I don't like the thick coffee. I prefer light coffee. So this is very light coffee. I just made it myself. The reason why I use this straw is because, I feel sometimes when on the live stream, if I do like this to you, I feel something rude. And that's why I prefer to use straw. But when I drink coffee myself, I go like this. Like directly I drink. But on this live stream, because you're in front of the camera, I prefer to do like this so that you don't see me drinking like directly. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let me pick a few comments and then come back to charts. Daniel says, what would you do if you weren't a full-time trader? If not, then I might be doing something else. I might be still managing properties in Japan, or I might be creating some websites, or maybe I might be doing some services. I want to open a shop, like restaurants or supermarkets. I might be doing that business also. Okay, thanks so much for your comments, everyone. I screen. And now, let's come back to the Forex for the next 1 hour or so. Osasa, thank you for joining also in my Ichimoku community. Stay gold. Please access to this webpage. Follow the instruction. Simple 3 steps to join my Ichimoku Discord. Please. Thank you for joining. Okay, so now let me come back. All right, so here we go. Here is pound AUD. There you go. It's going down. Okay, so you might feel that you missed a chance. It's just going all the way. So what I did was I entered here. I entered right here, and I exited right here. And then afterwards, the market just goes down this way. So when you see this happens in your trades, you might feel that, oh, I shouldn't have exited here. And also you might think that, okay, this strategy doesn't work because I wasn't able to capture the whole pips like this. You might feel like that too. Or, I have to switch the strategy that can capture whole pips like this. But for me, it's not true because in my strategy, this was my entry as a rule, and this was my exit as a rule. And if I follow the rules, then I know I can make profits over years, a month, and that's how it works. And simply, if the market goes towards my direction again, then I simply try out the profits along the way. I look for another trading edge in this situation. So this is about psychology too, and I'm glad that I was able to show my psychology and emotion in this when this kind of thing happened. And this happens many times for me too. I'm not 100% win rate. If you have seen my performance on the previous live, let me put that one up also. Let me see. This happens many times for me. I'm not always taking trades from top to bottom, not always. I think that's rare to be able to trade like that. So yeah, so let's say, so I had the loss, right? I had the loss of, let's say in this case, pips wise, I had the loss of 22, 23 pips of loss. And that was, let's say, looking back my trade in last year. Well, actually 22 pips of loss was relatively bigger than usual. But let's say here, in the month of March last year, 2021, I had a loss. I had a loss of 27 pips on pound CAD, minus 27 pips was my trade. And this one, I took the forward chart, 1 hour chart, stochastic, gold cross, Fibonacci bands, band walking, and engulfing breakout. So I got 4 confirmations. I got the 4 confirmations and took the buy because I followed the rule with my strategy. And then afterwards, it went backwards, reversing wave happened, and doji break happened, head and shoulders appeared, and double top, double bottom in 5-minute chart, and then I exited in these trades. And I lost 27 pips, which was my 0.97% and 0.80% drawdowns on these trades. And afterwards, the market took off and it went towards my direction afterwards. So these things happened many times for me. So this example, this was a loss, and afterwards the market went towards my direction, but still this is okay. This is just fine because I know in the long run I can make profits with my strategy. So this was a loss in March, but so my win rate was only 20%, and my profit factor was only 3.16, but I had a return of, let's see, I had a return of 12% in March last year. So it was totally fine with me. I mean, so these losses, if you can take losses with your rules and discipline, I think you know, that's more important than simply going against the rules and doing revenge trades. So coming back to March, after I took the loss and pound CAD, see on this day I didn't trade on the 24th of March. This is the only trade I took with the loss, and 2 days later, 26th of March, I took pound JPY, and that was break even too. So once again, this happens many times for me. And once I took the loss, I stay away from the chart to reset my emotion. And I might be called to go outside to visit my friend, visit somewhere with my wife, and then I just go. I just forget about the charts, forget about my losses, and just enjoy life and come back tomorrow. That's what I do. But since we are monitoring the chart right now on the live, let me start to look for another trading edge in this pound AUD. But before that, one thing that is more important is that, let's say you see that this is trending down, you took the loss here, so emotionally you are attached to this chart. So you might try to win back the loss in the same chart again. But I think that's wrong. You better not to do it. So you have to reset your mind. And in order to reset your mind, you have to come back to Euro USD again and screen all the pairs again from higher time frames down for the lower time frames. So what I usually do is once I exit and once I left the chart for a couple of hours, then I delete all these flags. First, I delete all these flags which were trending hours ago. I delete everything like this, and I reset the watch list and start over the process again. So again, I take the daily on the left and in the forward chart on the right, and I screen chart again, one by one. So this is, oops, I think I have to do this symbol, Euro USD. On the right, daily chart on the left, on the left daily chart, on the right, I put the forward chart and C charts. Okay, Euro USD, both time frames flat. I skip it. The Euro AUD, this one is now retracing back in forward chart. and it's not really going down right now. So I skip this one also. And Euro Pound. Euro Pound has been retracing back. It broke the Kijun Sen now in the forward chart, so it's ranging. So I simply stay away. And Euro JPY, it's also retraced backwards, so simply stay away from this one also. And the Euro CAD, ranging both time frames, so stay away. And the Euro Swiss franc, both time frames. For daily chart ranging, in the forward chart retracing back to Kijun Sen now, so I better stay away. Dollar yen broke the trend line and looks like it's going back to Kijun Sen. So in this case, I look into 1 hour situation. And if 1 hour stays up, then I take the trade and target to be 4 hour chart Kijun Sen. So let me go down to 1 hour. Okay, in 1 hour, it's not really going up yet. It's not above Kumo yet, so we can't see uptrend yet. Let me check 30. In 30, it's about to break Kumo, and Kijun Sen about to point upwards. So USD/JPY, we might be able to follow 30-minute chart uptrend up to the forward chart Kijun Sen. So this one I mark. We might see some trading edge on this one. And then, but before looking for the trading edge, I go down to the next pair, USD/CAD. I see both time frames ranging after the P wave break on the daily chart, still ranging chart, so no trend and no trace. And Dollar Swiss franc is retracing back to in the forward chart Kijun Sen. And in 1 hour, it's about to break Kumo. In 30, broke Kumo now, but Kumo is still not twisted bullish yet. Kumo is too small. So it takes time for the Kumo to develop in this 30-minute chart. So most likely, I stay away from this one. It may retrace backwards anytime soon in this condition. And Pound USD is ranging both time frames, so simply I stay away. Pound JPY has been ranging too, both time frames, so stay away. Pound CAD is also retraced back to Kijun Sen now in the forward chart, but now it's going up, so I will stay away. Pound AUD is still going down. Looks like the market broke the support zone, and now it's going down in the forward chart. But if you look at the Kumo here, this is very thin. It's very thin. So when you see this very thin Kumo in the forward chart, I stay away because this is too thin that the market may reverse backwards. This is oversold signal, so it might reverse. So I don't really look at the lower time frames. But since this is downtrending still, I will just mark this one in case it goes down still. And Pound Swiss franc is flat both time frames. AUD USD. Okay, now AUD USD is about to break the resistance as we talked earlier. So yeah, and now Kijun Sen is up, Kumo is up also. So I mark this one because now there are more buyers and sellers. So this one will look into the lower time frames and look for the trading edge. But before that, I screen other pairs. AUD/CAD is up now. Mark this one also. Looks like AUD is very strong right now. And that's why all the AUD pairs are active. Okay. The rest of the pairs looks to be retracing, ranging. So now, as I screen these pairs, I focus on the AUD pairs because AUD is very strong at the moment. If you look at the strength chart again, just in case, just for the reference, if you look at the strength chart, right now AUD is very strong. And New Zealand is also very strong, but I don't trade New Zealand pairs. So, and also Swiss franc is going down. So AUD Swiss franc is the most strongest market of all. And the pound is weaker, JPY is weak, USD and CAD is sideways. So let's focus on the AUD pairs. And I think among these three pairs, pound AUD and AUD USD and AUD CAD, I like AUD/CAD the best. I think you too. I like AUD/CAD the best. Hold on, let me compare again. Let me put these 3 pairs like this. Okay, above here, I put pound AUD above here. And I put the forward chart. It's been downtrending. And in the middle, I put the AUD/USD. Okay, AUD/USD here. And on down here, I put AUD/CAD. And which one's the best? Well, forward chart. Which one's the best is, for me, AUD/CAD at the moment, because it broke the resistance and now it's going up. In AUD/USD, there was a resistance here, so it may retrace. Right? And pound AUD, Kumo is a bit too thin, so it may reverse. So among these 3 pairs trending, I prefer to pick AUD/CAD in this situation. So let's focus on AUD/CAD and look for the trading edge to buy. But before that, let me go to the 1 hour and 30. On this one side, on the left, I put the 1 hour. I synchronize the pairs. On the left, I put 1 hour. On the right, I put 30-minute chart. And okay, looks like in 1 hour, it's now flat, Kumo flat Kijun Sen. So it may retrace back. In 30, it's also flat, Kumo flat Kijun Sen. So it may retrace. So simply in this case, I wait for the breakout over the previous week high, which is 0.9206. And when it breaks, I look for the trading edge to buy. So this is how I screen when I see multiple pairs trending at the same time. Roget says, actually I never thought about drinking directly from the cup would be considered rude. That's new to me. Yeah. Well, that's my preference only. You know, most of the Japanese people drink directly in front of people. But for me, I don't like it. So yeah, I prefer to drink from a straw in front of the camera or in front of, you know, someone. Unless it's a beer, unless it's you know, some sparkling water. Okay, thank you for joining everyone once again. This is a special live stream to celebrate over 50,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. So it's been more than 3 hours now. So the live stream will last for the next 2.5 hours or so. So now we're watching AUD/CAD breakout. But in the meantime, it may take time. So in the meantime, we can also look at other trending pairs. So let's check pound AUD. I know it's spiky volatile. I mean, this is overshooting, oversold. But let me see. I will delete all the previous lines. Okay, but now it's kind of retracing back. I can see Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat in the 1 hour chart and 30 as well. So this is time to hold pound AUD. And AUD/USD, yeah, it's also flat in both time frames. So we better stop anyways. But AUD/CAD looks the best in the forward chart. So we continue to monitor on these 3 pairs at the same time. So you know how I do these you know, screening charts and decide when to trade, when to stay away. And usually, so now after I screen charts, maybe I spend a few minutes of screening. I see these 1 hour and 30 are flat ranging. And then what I usually do is I simply close the chart and come back later on. Simply, I won't wait for the breakout to happen. I won't monitor for the breakout to happen. Simply, I stay away and come back a few hours later. And that's what I do every day. Let's say after a few hours later, if I see the breakout and the market goes up and retrace, and Kumo may be up, Kijun-sen may be up, then I look for the buy chance here. But it may retrace. If it retraces, then simply I stay away after a few hours later. And that's what I usually do. In reality, that's how I manage the screening time. But since this is live, let's monitor, continue to monitor. Always in my mind, how to take less time screening, how to take less time to capture entry edge, but take the most profit as much as possible from the market is my strategy. Okay, Carol Fibonacci, thank you for the comment. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you here. Ivan says, K, if you had 4 confirmable pairs to trade at the exact same time, would you execute all those trades? Or K, prefer to forecast only one of the 4 pairs? Yes, I only pick 1 pair out of 4 trending at the same time and trade. Yes, I never trade 4 pairs or multiple pairs at the same time. Because if I do, I might risk more than 2%. So I prefer to pick one and trade until I set the break even. But after I set the break even, I have no risk on that trade, so I'm free to check some other trending pairs and look for trading edges. All right, yes, Sudeep, thank you for your comment. Thanks for stopping by. Kai says, hello, can you show me how to draw a trend line in wave N at M5? Also, when that N wave ends and the next N wave continues when the trend line is no longer effective in the wave N M5. Yeah, drawing trend line in 5-minute chart, you just simply take the most recent lows, the most recent highs, and if you find 3 dots, then that's where you should draw. 2 dots or just one dot, 1 resistance, 2 resistances might not so effective in 5. If you find 3 resistances, 3 supports, it works much better for support resistance in 5 and trend line also. And that's what I usually do. In higher time frame like 1 hour chart, I draw the resistance like this, or even in a daily time frame, I draw the resistance by 1 single resistance. But in 5, if it's only 1, then sometimes it breaks. Let's say this is 1 hour chart, and if you see the market goes up, and let's say there was a previous resistance like this, and if there's only 1 resistance, then it breaks easily, relatively easier. So in this case, I don't draw. But if I see, let's say 3 bounces, 3 resistance in the past, then I draw. And because it might work in future market. And once it breaks, it goes very fast in 5. So look for 3 resistances, 3 supports when drawing the lines in 5 is my recommendation. Okay, so let me see. Milos says, K, is it alright that AUDCAD is near the top of the channel in the daily chart? Okay, yeah, near the top of the channel in the daily chart, but yeah, it's okay. I still expect the market grows up trending, so there might be some minor retracement. I mean, this is psychology also. is that the, let me just get one single frame. Okay, so there is a channel like this in a 1 hour chart also. And this is at the top of the channel. But if I can confirm 3 confirmations on the lower time frames, then I still take a trade. Yes. I still take a trade and expect the market goes up higher. And simply, if it retraces, I exit with a profit. So with the risk management and take profit strategy, it's okay to trade in this timing. Orvin says, I saw a Forex KTS indicator on TradingView. It has captured KTS very well. I think it followed you PDF exactly. Okay. Okay, at least it's not official. But yeah, if you can capture that, that's fine. But still, I prefer to screen manually and take trades manually. Okay, so Lekot, thank you for joining also. Thank you for your comment. Good to see you here. M says, do you have a meal break later? No, I don't. Most likely, I have a meal after this special live stream ends. I might take some small breaks along the way. Maybe it's time to take a small break right now, but meal break will be afterwards. Hold on, let me see. Let me check some other comments now. Yeah, let's see. I think it's good to compare pound USD, USD CAD, pound CAD to see which one is weakest. Yeah, these are all related pairs, so I think that's good for AUD pairs. EXH says, K, what kind of leverage do you use? I use leverage of 20. 20 leverage I use. And what risk reward do you use? In terms of risk reward ratio, my average risk reward in last year was 8.19. Oops, sorry, I think I did this. Yeah, 8.19 was my average risk reward last year. So each month I track my records on spreadsheet and I get the stats with my own way. And these are my performance from last February. In last January, the file broke, so I have to redo the file. But since February, December, it has been my performance like this. So like I mentioned on the previous live, the month of June was the toughest month because I was super busy in relocation. So I was really away from the chart emotionally. So I wasn't able to do good on this month. Brian says, Kason, they always say only 10% of traders will be successful. What do you think of this statement? I think it's true. 10%, 5%, 20%. I'm not really sure because I haven't met all the traders. But yeah, I think success rate should be very small. Very small number, I think. M says, K, can you share how you found your account at the beginning of your trading journey? Seeing you have a big account size now for a full-time trader is very inspiring. So initially, I started with $10,000. $10,000 account I created when I first became full-time, and I blew it one time. And I recreated another 10,000 account because I wanted to revenge and I wanted to win back. So I created another one, 10,000, and I lost half of it. And that's when I came back to the demo account. Okay, no more real account because I don't have any success. If I keep trading this way, I will lose another one. And I might have to come back to full-time worker, which I didn't want to. So I came back to demo account, practiced it for 6 months, and I learned how to backtest with Forex Tester at that time. And I practiced it. I mastered the candlesticks and started to apply Ichimoku Kinko here also. Created my framework of my strategy as of now, KTS. And then I started to win trades over monthly basis and yearly basis. So for the first 2 years has been losses and break-evens. In the third year, finally, I started to win trades. So, and since then, I have been compounding the profits along the way. So I don't really withdraw the money from the account, but instead I compound so that I can go for a bigger lot size with the same risk 2% to stop loss and make the account grow much faster in that way. So gradually I grow my account. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Leanne says, can you teach me how to set alarm what you usually do for Ichimoku uptrend? I don't usually put the alerts. Simply I screen manually, so I don't put the alert. But let's say if I want to wait for the breakout of the resistance, like in this example, AUDCAD, then I can put the alert up here, 0.9207. Around this area, I put the alert so that once it triggers, it notices for me on the desktop and also my mobile app. Patrick says, hi Kay, on the forward chart time frame when Senko span B goes flat, you usually find the exit timing, PP. However, what indicators do you look for if the signal shows a continued trend in your direction or to hold longer than 2 days? I look for the exit timing in the 5 or 15 minute time frames, and I use the Bollinger Band and stochastics and lines and price action. So even if the market trends more than 2 days, simply I follow until the forward chart goes flat. I hope I answered to your questions, right? Simple Relaxation says, sir, when you get time, could you please check pound PLN? Sure, we can check right now, since it may take time for the breakout. So let's check GBP PLN. Okay, let me see. Let me put one frame. In daily chart, okay, it retraced all the way back to Kumo now. Yesterday, and today is, bullish. But yeah, it retraced all the way back. It broke the previous support too. So this is now ranging. In this case, you see Kijun-sen is pointing upwards, but this is fake. You can't trust this Kijun-sen angle in this case because the market is in between Kijun-sen and Kumo and Chikou span touching. So this is range. And in terms of daily chart, this is 1 hour. And in terms of daily time frame, this is also flat ranging. The market is going up and down through the Kumo, so this is not really a good timing to trade for me. This looks to be ascending P wave though. Let me go down to forward chart. Yeah, in the forward chart, looks like this is ascending P wave. You see the highs are the same levels, but the lows are getting higher. So I can see buyers are more than sellers. So it may retrace back to Kumo or Kijun-sen, but bounce and goes up and breaks that level. This is expected in this scenario. Chikou spans now above candles, so this is bullish too. Kumo is bullish too. So yeah. In a forward chart, this is bullish to me until it breaks the trend line in Kumo. Okay, you're welcome everyone. Thank you for joining on this special live stream to celebrate over 50k subscribers. Yeah, Lukman, you're welcome. Adrian says, hi Kay, your GTS program is also adapted to crypto market. Technically, you can use my strategy in cryptos. You can get the concept of my strategy, apply in cryptos. But personally, I don't trade cryptos and I'm professional in Forex. But I have been backtesting in cryptos and I can see it works. So mindset and how to screen charts, how to be time efficient and with a non-losing mindset, you can apply in the cryptos too. That says, why did you rent an apartment at the top of the building? Oh, because before I purchased, I wanted to see neighbors and also I wanted to see how it's living. So before jumping in my full leverage, I wanted to experiment first. Yeah, whenever I pick up the apartment or house, I never buy first. I prefer to rent first to see if I like it or not. If I like it, then I purchase it. So step by step, I do these decisions. Techno says, hi Kay, I noticed that you don't trade gold. What's the reason behind? I used to trade gold, but recently it's volatile, spiky, and simply that's why I don't trade gold. But now I see gold is uptrending in the daily chart, so I'm still looking for the buy chance on gold too. But now it's retracing, so simply I don't trade right now. Milos says, Mr. K, when did you get break-even from all your losses? When did you get break-even from all your losses? What do you mean by the break-even from all losses? Or you mean the previously? It was second year. Second year was almost break-even. Yeah. Okay, so I guess let me take a short break, maybe for 10 minutes, and come back. So let's continue to monitor 1 hour and 30 on AUD/CAD. I will put this one on the screen and see if it breaks. And I don't think it will break in 10 minutes, but in case it does, it notifies on my mobile, so I will come back. But if not, then I will just leave for 10 minutes and come back. So yeah, I will see you soon again. So hold on, let me put this one like this so that you can see these charts. Okay, so yeah, you can also have a break for 10 minutes and let's come back and continue to discuss markets. All right, so yeah, see you soon. See you again. Okay, I'm back now. So let's see. Okay. So this is almost 4 p.m. now here in Dubai. Okay, so let's see. Okay, looks like AUDC AD is not broken yet, so yeah, let me continue to screen charts. Okay, but before that, let me come back to some comments. Let's see. Milos says, when the market goes flat in the daily or 4 for the position you're trading based on 1 and 30, do you look for exit confirmation in 130 or do you go 5 or 15? Yes, I take 5.15 to look for the exit confirmations. Yes. So 1 or 30 are used only when the trading happens. When I look for the, before look for the trading edge, I look at 1 or 30 to confirm. But for the exit, I only look at the forward chart or the daily chart, or in the 5 and 15 to exit confirmations. Yeah, simple, you're welcome. Yeah, so I'm back now, so let me continue to do this for the next maybe 2 hours or so. Link, yes, my stochastic setting is 30, 10, 10. Yes, it's 30 and 10 and 10. These are my stochastic settings, yes. Hello Alex, good to see you. Thank you for joining. Oh, Simple Relaxation says, I have a question. In the future, I would like to go to Japan and study Japanese for a couple of years. That's a nice goal. Okay, and he asked, what city do you recommend? And Forex is legal in Japan. In terms of city, I think Tokyo is the best because you have information, and also there are many schools to learn Japanese in Tokyo. You know, to be honest, I'm not sure about the language school outside of Tokyo because obviously I'm Japanese and I never learned language, Japanese in Japanese language school. But Tokyo will be the best city for you, I think, to live. And also, I've seen some of the students from Sendai, like Tohoku area, kind of north part of Japan, Sendai. I think there are some schools also, and Osaka too. Osaka, I think they have some schools too to learn languages. And yeah, Forex is legal in Japan. Yes, it's legal in Japan. But leverage you can use is up to 20 or 25 is, I think, max leverage you can use in Forex. So yeah, but if you come here, if you come to Japan visa, then I'm not sure if you can trade with a student visa in Japan. And in this area, I think you better ask embassy for help. But yeah, technically, Forex is tradable and it's legal in Japan. Forex and stocks and cryptos are legal, all legal in Japan. Jason, do some lives on second channel when you go out in Dubai. Sure, I will. Yeah, because I used to have the mobile internet in Japan, and that's why I was able to do live because I can use mobile wireless web, but internet. But here in Dubai, I don't have the device, so I have to do this data on this phone. And if I do the live stream outside, I want to do it, but if I do, then I think the capacity for this internet gigabyte will exhaust very quickly, and I wonder if it's sufficient to do live in Dubai. So I'm thinking to purchase or look for this mobile device, internet, and then I might be able to. Or if I can have access to the public, like a wireless internet service, then I might be able to do it. But if not, I will be doing the second channel live stream from my house because I haven't been doing it for a long time, so I will do it for sure. All right. So, okay, would you look at pound AUD again? Yeah, let me see. Pound AUD is still, I think, flat. Yeah, still flat in 1 hour and 30. So this is still ranging. Looks like 30-minute chart start to go down. So it may break support. So we will see. In 30, let me see how many candles Kijun Sen will start to go down. So Kijun Sen's taking this low and also this high over here. And this is 26. Okay, so this is good news. In the next 12 seconds, Kijun Sen will turn bearish. So now I will start to look for a sell chance. You see here, if you look at this Kijun Sen in 30, it will point down. So this is when I look for the sell chance in pound AUD again. You saw this, you saw the movement, Kijun Sen just started to be bearish. So I think this is good. I'm talking about this part, pound AUD, pointing, 30-minute chart, Kijun Sen and Kumo are pointing down right now. Okay, thank you for joining. Bayara, thank you for joining here. Welcome here. And Adrian, good to see you too. Thank you for your comments also. Aditya says, Mr. K, can be explained in detail Euro AUD in October 2021 from entry, trading profit because I'm very impressed, be up to 200 pips. Yeah, that one I kept holding for over 2 weeks, I think. It was, hold on, let me quickly review. In the month of October, I took this Euro AUD trade. I took it on the 11th of October. So it was Euro AUD. Let me quickly review. It was the 11th of October, so that was way back here. I don't think we can check the lower time frames because of the data. I think we'll be missing because way back in trading view. But let me see. October 11th was all the way back in here. Yeah, somewhere here. I took the sell here. I think it was around this area. I took the sell and kept holding, and I exited. My exit was, one of the exits was 1.55546. 1.55546 was, let me see, let me use this one. $1.55546 was here. So one of the exit I exited here at this level, and the other one I exited 1.55144. 1.55144. So it was around this area. I exited. I took 2 trades, and these were my exits. So I have to recall from Discord how I exited and how I took the trade, but this is my overview of this strategy. So after I took the entry, I kept holding, and in this trade, I basically didn't trail. I usually trail based on 5 and 15, but in this case, I kept holding the stop losses here, and trail based on 1 hour chart on these 2 time frames, two positions. So as the market grows down this way, I trail, and one of the trades, I think I came back to chart here around. I came back to chart and exited one of the trades. And the other one, I exited, I think it was maybe here or here. I exited. So yeah, that was actually, that was almost like 1 week and 1 day or 2 days. I kept holding that sell. Yeah. So basically, I follow the trend directions, and I say when the market retraces, I exit quickly, and when the forward chart, daily chart goes flat, I look for exit timing. But I do so when I screen charts. If I not screening charts, and if it goes flat, and I don't see that, and afterwards, by the time I come back to chart, it might break down. So in that case, I don't exit. And in this case, I didn't exit the whole time. I didn't exit, but instead I kept holding the sell along the way, and the market reached all the way down here. So yeah, I remember on this 20th of October, around this 20th of October, I came back to chart, and I exited one position, and another one I exited somewhere here, or maybe at the retracement. Now I remember, on this retracement, I exited. Over here, this was my exit. And the first one was, I think it was exited here. As a market retrace, I exited somewhere here. I think it was. Yeah. So basically, I keep trading the profits along the way, like this way. So, and you may ask, so why you didn't exit on these timings? Simply, I wasn't seeing charts in this timing. I kept the break even here, I think, or here, maybe. And I left the chart. I left the chart, and I came back on the 18th or 19th, and I found the market keeps going down. So I just keep holding a position. But if the market retraces, then simply I will exit with a more smaller profit. But in this example, it just happened that the market just kept going down. But if the market retraces backwards, then I will exit with a very small profit, which is fine with me because I don't lose anyways in this way. So that is my strategy. Yeah, Aditya, you're welcome here. And simple relaxation, you're welcome too. Adrian says, Kay, can you make a video about squeeze and expansion Bollinger Bands in the next day? I still didn't understand. All right, I have it actually. Let me look for it since we are in live stream. So let me search Bollinger Bands. Bollinger Band squeeze expansion, I think I found a video. So let me copy that link and paste it on the chat for Adrian. This was a video where I run the Forex Tester. So you can actually click the link and get this video here. After this live stream, you can watch the video. Roger says, hi Kay, when is the next special live stream going to be 75k subs or 100 subs? We will see, we'll see. Maybe 70 and then 100. Yeah, or 61.8. 61.8 subscribers and then 100. Okay, so let me see. Let me check some other comments now. So, okay, hold on. For that, let me check this 3 pairs. So, coming back to the topic on these 3 pairs, pound AUD. In the daily chart on the left, this is, hold on, this is flat, I think, still flat, but in the forward chart, it's going down. But this is a bit spiky. But in the forward chart, this is still downtrending, but I can see that there is a very spiky Kumo here. So it may retrace. It may retrace backwards. And on AUD USD, since this is at the resistance, the market may reverse. But Kumo's up, Kijun-sen up in the forward chart, so this is bullish. In the daily chart, it's also bullish too. So it may break. And AUD-CAD, this one is uptrending. In the daily chart and forward chart, both time frames are uptrending. But in a 1 hour chart, this is now flat. In 30, hold on, 1 hour chart on the left, and the 30-minute chart on the right. Okay, 30-minute chart is now pointing upwards. So this is a good time to look for the buy chance. So the market retraced all the way back to the Tenkan-sen now. But it may turn bullish. So let me put this as green. And just in case, let me check also AUD USD. Okay, AUD USD 30-minute chart is also pointing up. Up Kumo up Kijun-sen. So this is the green sign also. We can look for the buy chance on this one. And pound AUD 1 hour is flat, but 30 is now going down. So we can look for a trading edge on pound AUD too. So let's see which pair to trade. So pound AUD, AUD USD, and AUD CAD. And as we saw earlier, we have no big news afterwards. Yeah, we have no big news, so simply we can trade by these technical confirmations. In terms of the currency strengths of pound and AUD and USD CAD, let me see. Pound is over here, AUD is up here, and CAD is in the middle, and USD is in the middle. So in this case, I can find that the pound AUD is the most volatile, strongest market at the moment. So let me check pound AUD. So pound AUD is going down very sharply today. So at this beginning of the live stream, I entered the trade and exited with a small loss already. So it's whether I re-enter the market here and look for take a trade, sell, or I pick up other pairs to trade. AUD USD, I don't like this one because there were previous resistances here. So, and this is a bit choppy. In price action, it's a bit choppy, so it may retrace. Yeah, in 1 hour chart. And AUD USD, or AUD CAD, it has been moving up nicely, stably. So this one is nice. So I would pick either AUD CAD or pound AUD. But once again, pound AUD in the forward chart, this is very sharp downtrend. Let me put the forward chart on the left, because usually I put the higher time frame on the left. So in the forward chart, the Kumo is a bit too thin. In 30, this is okay Kumo now. And I can see that this pound AUD has bearish, following a major direction than AUD CAD. Because AUD CAD, now it's retracing back to Tenkan-sen, but pound AUD has been downtrending still. So although this is looking overshooting, it may continue to go down. It may retrace, small retracement, but it may continue to go down this way. So in that sense, I will pick pound AUD to trade if I can find the 3 confirmations. But whichever comes first for the confirmations, I will take in this case. So that is my analysis. Okay. Yeah, Hadrian, you're welcome. So that is a link of the video about orange band squeeze in expansion. Yeah, let's see. So let me pick some comments now. Okay, Bissam says, hi Kay, since I made a profit from pound AUD. Oh, that's good. That's good. You made it. That's nice. It's going down still. You can follow the direction. Yeah, let's see. Manzo says, hi Kay, I really liked your journal. Can you please share with us on this occasion of hitting 50k subs? Well, unfortunately, this spreadsheet is only available for the GTS members because I created this one for training purpose. So, and also I use this myself too. I might be creating the light version of the spreadsheet, but I'm not sure when it comes. But yeah, unfortunately, the spreadsheet right now is only for the GTS members to track their records and my comments on their trades for me. And Lee says, are you just looking for the trading edge in the London, New York sessions? Yes, whichever comes first. I mean, whenever I look for the trading edge, I simply take it. So New York opens in about 1 and 45 minutes. Okay, let's see. Simple says, I'm making good pips in pound AUD, never get closed. All right, that's good to hear. Kush says, hi Kay, I entered a trade by hidden divergence on weekly time frame and gained 70 pips, but profits are small. Should I have entered a lower time frame instead of the weekly time frame? I am not sure how you enter the trade, but for me, I usually take the lower time frames, 5 or 15 for the entries, so that I can have the smaller stop loss and I can go for bigger lot sizing to get bigger pips, bigger profits when it runs towards my direction. So yeah, let's take pound AUD and AUD-CAD, both pairs, and look for the trading edge. So on the left, I put the pound AUD 5-minute chart. And on the right, I put the AUD-CAD 5-minute chart and look for the trading edge. So now, okay, so pound AUD, we're looking for the sell chance. So let me just, for the reminder, let me just put this arrow. We're looking for the sell chance, and AUD-CAD, we're looking for the buy chance. So let's see which one comes first. So now I can see, starting from AUD-CAD, I can see that the now bands are squeezing. So that's one of the confirmations. And I can see that the market has been resisted by this descending trend line. That's another confirmation. Resisted by this descending trend line and band squeezing. And if I can see one more confirmation, then that will be a good sign to go. And that one could be the stochastic dead cross. We can take that also for the confirmation. So that's the pound AUD trading edges. And as for AUD-CAD, let me see if I can look for the confirmation. Now, stochastic dead crossing, so we can take stochastics for the confirmation. And bands are also squeezing, so we can take Bollinger Band squeeze for one of the confirmations. And also this bounce could be one of the Fibonacci levels. I take the Fibonacci level from the previous low and high in the 5-minute chart. And this is 50% level. So that's another confirmation. Squeeze and Fibonacci bounce 50% level. And let's see, one more confirmation. I can see that there is yeah, I don't see there is another confirmation to buy in this case. Both are not the JPY pairs, so I can't use the Tokyo box breakout. Yeah, let me wait for a couple of minutes in this case. In this case, I prefer to wait a couple of minutes to see how market will move. You know, we have 3 confirmations in pound AUD, so I can trade, but what stops me is that the market is overshooting, bearish. So, okay, in this case, all right, I will do this. I will wait for the P wave breakout in 5 and then take a sell. P wave or support level breakout and then take a sell in pound AUD. In terms of the AUD/CAD, what I will be waiting for is the engulfing breakout or pin bar break or stochastic gold cross. I wait for this to additional confirmation. Yeah, then let's just monitor the chart until then. Hello, Dinesh. Good to see you. Good afternoon. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. So this is now over 50K subscribers on my YouTube channel. So thank you so much for your continued support and participations, as always. Which says pound AUD, doji breakout could be a confirmation. Yeah, that's right. There's a little doji here, so doji breakout can be the confirmation too. That's right. It looks like pound AUD looks better than AUD/CAD as for the entry edge. So let's wait for a couple more minutes to see how the market will be going in 5. Okay, so I think yeah, we just have to wait patiently. And usually when I have to wait for patiently like this a couple of minutes, I reply emails and I sometimes, you know, do something else and monitor chart like this way. Leanne says, AUD/CAD, the third confirmation can be support level. Yeah, support level. It's going up, so resistance breakout can be another confirmation. Resistance breakout. But it only has one dot, one resistance, so that can't be the confirmation. It has to have 3 resistances to be able to have it as a trading edge. Oh, let's see. Or maybe we can take this trend line bounce. Let me draw the trend line on the AUD/CAD. Yeah, so we have a trend line bounce. In this example, you have these 3 bounces, 1, 2, 3. So this is valid in 5. So let's see. But it may retrace, so I prefer to monitor for a bit while until I really see the market goes towards our direction. All right, let's see. Okay, looks like pound AUD is breaking bullish or still in the P wave. So let's just wait for this P wave or doji break. And as for AUD/CAD, let's wait until the market bounces on the trend line and goes up still. So if the confirmation is not clear, then I just simply wait like this. I don't really jump into market unless I see a stable up or down trend. Let's see. John Raleigh says, "Hi, I'm complete beginner and saw your Ichimoku tutorial. Do I start on that, or are there any other videos for me to watch?" Yes, you can watch the Ichimoku Basics playlist and master the basics of Ichimoku first. So after you see my 1 to 5 Ichimoku part series, then you can start to watch some other Ichimoku strategies on the Ichimoku Basics playlist. You can find it under playlist on my YouTube channel, and feel free to explore and learn about the more depth of Ichimoku. Kush says, "Hi Kay, I haven't seen you use Fibonacci extension as a confirmation as per KTS strategy. How come?" Because simply I don't see a good setup to use that still. Fibonacci extension can be used when you see the high spike and low, and then I use that to capture the breakout. But on these examples, I only see the market is stably up and down trending, and I don't see any Fibonacci extension breakouts. So simply that's why I don't use it. Yeah. So this is still in the P wave in pound AUD, and yeah, AUD/CAD might break the trend line, but it may be supported at the previous resistance level in support. There were previous resistances in support. So it may bounce and goes up from here, and that could be also one of the confirmations. So let's see how it plays out. Looks like pound AUD is a bit going backwards, but still we have to wait for the candle close in 2 minutes. Once the candle close becomes within the P wave, then it may be still going down and breaks the P wave bearish. But if it closes above the P wave, that means P wave has been broken bullish against the major direction. So we have to redo the confirmation analysis again. Okay, it looks like they are going backwards against the confirmations. So yeah, I prefer to continue to monitor and stay away. Okay, let's see. Torres says, Kay, talk a little bit of your trading journey, why you choose to become a trader and so. Okay, yeah. While monitoring, maybe that will be a good topic to talk. Yeah, basically trading was very, very interesting for me, first of all. As I see these charts moving and take trades, buy and sell, and make profits, do some losses, that were so interesting for me. My colleague introduced me Forex when I was working full-time, and that's basically how I got interested. And as I keep learning, I got more curious to learn more about the tradings and also the markets, the candlesticks. So I kept learning, and that was my pure motivation. So that was my first initial impression of the markets. And after so originally I was doing something called binary options. I was using the broker in Australia, I think it was Australia broker. I was doing binary options, and I was getting some losses and wins, almost break even, some wins. But I started to notice that if I keep doing binary options, then I can't make more profits. I mean, if my account grows more, then I can't make more profits because I can't use leverage and I can't earn pips. I can earn profits by pips on this and binary options. And that's why I left the binary options and started to learn real trades. So I looked for the broker, chose the broker, and started to practice my own in the demo account and live. So yeah. So afterwards, I wanted to leave company because you know how Japanese companies are, especially the company I was in was very traditional, I would say. So working hours were so long per day, and I was so tired when I was, when I left company to home. I was so tired every day. So I was actually dreaming to be full-time. Well, before I joined the company, I was working myself also. So I had been working myself, self-employment, and then I went to full-time job. And afterwards, I decided to leave company because I wanted to come back to this full-time self-employment job. And I found Forex to be the best way to build up my asset and build up my profits, live myself. And I have free time by doing this because if I only have PC and internet, technically I can trade everywhere like this in Dubai or anywhere in the world, and it's very handy. So that's why I picked Forex. And also I didn't want to, let's say I was creating some affiliate websites and I was making a good money from these websites, but I decided to close them because affiliate websites, the information changes, updates every day or every week, every month, and it goes very fast. And it's only in Japanese. I was building the websites in Japanese only, and it was a bit stress also. So yeah, and that's why, because Forex or any tradings, markets are there always. It's stable in terms of not going away. I mean, Forex pairs, the pairs in Forex stock markets index, it has been there and it will be there forever. So that's why also I chose Forex to trade. I was also thinking to trade stock market, but I preferred Forex because I saw that the market moves quickly and goes up and down, and I thought it's a good thing. In the stock market, it tends to go up and up, but once it goes bearish, it goes very fast, and I thought it's a risk. But in Forex, I can make profits by buying it, but not only that, I can make profits by selling it also. I have like double opportunities, buy and sell, and we can trade, buy and sell equally without no bias. So I thought something that is good about Forex, and that's why I chose that. So yeah, that was my decision why I chose Forex. But all my family members were against me. Actually, my father is a big educator, and he is a professor of the university in Japan, and he's big on education, big on getting a full-time job, stable income, stable company. And my father, told me not to leave the company because he thought trading is gambling. And there's a reason, because in my family, my father, my grandparents were actually lost so much money in investing and trading in the past. So they think trading or investing in gambling because of this painful experience for them. So yeah, that's understandable. But I chose Forex because I thought this is the best job for me to be able to live free from anything, and I can still have free time, and what's more, this is all interesting for me. So I still remember when I was still a newbie, when I started to read the books about Forex or any strategies, I kept reading for a day. The entire day, I kept reading the books and watching the videos, and I was so into it. That was my pure motivation to learn how to trace in Forex and how to read charts in Forex markets. And that was much more than what I was doing on that day. Yeah, that was much more fun than learning something to build up my skill in the company. So naturally, my soul has switched from worker to full-time trader. Okay, so looks like market's still ranging, so let me keep talking while monitoring the chart. So yeah, let's see. Okay, Ajay says that's a wave 4 triangle. The next new low should be buy timing. MACD would show reversal. Okay, we'll see which way it goes. Yeah, Adrian says, when did you decide to become a full-time trader, and what made you make this decision? I have been thinking to become full-time ever since I started to learn Forex trades. That was my goal. So I have been backtesting and also practicing demo account for 2 years, I think. 2 years when I was in company, I was studying and backtesting and practicing myself. And I see some nice results. 6 months. So yeah, now I remember. So when I was in company, I decided, okay, so in the future, if I have some nice profit 6 months, then I leave company. And I did, actually. I did. Back then, I didn't know about the profit factor. I didn't really care about the drawdown. What I all care was how much profit I make. And I made good profit, and that actually, reached to my goal in terms of profit. And that's why I decided to leave company. I didn't really look at the drawdowns and risk reward ratio. I didn't know back then. But I was making profits for 6 months. And because of this, I decided to leave company. And afterwards, I started to lose. And that was a big story, actually. I started to lose because, I wasn't really, following my strategy. Well, what I did actually was, I was intraday. I was an intraday trader. And after I left the company, I was deciding to become a scalper. Because in scalping, I thought I can make more profits. So after leaving company, I bought 6 screens and I was screening like 40 pairs, 50 pairs every day. So like when I was talking to my friends like this, I was also seeing charts. When I was drinking coffee, when I was eating something, I was also screening charts. So literally, I was not really, focusing anything else but charts. And that was a big mistake because I lost much more money. I lost much more money than before leaving the company by doing that. And also I got so stressed. Every time I enter the market and exit, the market goes backwards sometimes, and my drawdowns were much bigger than my profits because I didn't do scalping before. When I was in the company, I was in intraday and I didn't scalp. So as I started to scalp, I started to lose, and I started to lose much more than when I was in the company. So that was a big mistake. So one day I took the trade in gold. I still remember I took the trade in gold and kept holding the gold because in my analysis, it's up. It's bullish in my analysis. So I was expecting the market goes up. So without placing a stop loss, I went to sleep. And next day, I woke up in the morning and the market dropped down huge. So, spiked down next day, and I blow one account. So that was my big mistake. I think that was one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made in my trading career. So after that, I learned the importance of the stop loss. So make sure to put the stop loss before I sleep, before I leave charts, was becoming my rule, one of the rules. But even so, I wasn't successful. So I created another $10,000 account, and that one I kept trading, but no success. I had the drawdowns, and I lost half of that, another $10,000 account. And then I went back to demo account, and I was thinking to come back to the company again, but because they did me a farewell party, and I was in the company for 5 years, and I had it's enough. I thought it's enough. I don't want to come back. So that's why I decided to stick to this trading. I was thinking how to improve, how to make it better. And that's when I started to take the Forex Tester seriously and take effort to backtest and see stats on my own. Before, when I was in company, I was using Forex Tester also, but I wasn't really using it properly. I mean, I was only using Tester when I see 10 trades, and out of 10 trades, if I win, then okay, it works. My strategy works out of 10 trades. So out of 100 trades, it should work. So it was like that. But that was a big mistake. So now I make sure to do at least 100 trades to see the stats and apply on the real trades. So yeah, and when I was in when I was in a drawdown on the first 2 years, I was literally under depression, and I took the medication. I had to take medication to cure the depression, and so that was my winter time of my trading career. But after that, after I literally deleted all the indicators, all the paid indicators, all the paid EAs, all the paid strategies, I deleted everything and purely started to look at the charts by the candlesticks and the lines and price actions. And then started to apply Ichimoku. And then everything else started to make more sense to me. And ever since, I started to make profits yearly basis. So that's a transit from full-time worker to full-time trader until I become successful. I mean, until I see a successful pathway. But it took me 3 years to build my strategy and also to have this mindset. And even right now, even after I started to be full-time, even now, I learned something new from the markets and also the way I take trades in the past. I learned from my previous losses, the mindset, and the way I see charts. And also, when I read the original Ichimoku books, still I learn something new from this information. So I think, this learning process never ends. I think this is for lifetime. But I think it's good for us to keep improving our strategies and mindset. So in that sense, we are all students of the markets. No one is perfect. No one is, 100% in this world. And so drawdowns will happen, losses will happen, and stress can happen also. But we can keep trading with this continuous mindset of improving our previous trades and behaviors and psychologies. And I think this is the only way to keep surviving in this market. So thanks to everyone, I do this live stream in my YouTube channel and I get so many feedbacks and I also learn a lot. I learn a lot by doing this. I see these comments and I reply to these comments, and sometimes out of nowhere my voice comes out. And I think these comments for me is something that I have been thinking unconsciously, but you actually take out my own unconscious mindset to this world, and it helps me to realize myself, oh, I was thinking like this, I was thinking and also feeling like this. So it's actually for me too to be able to see myself objectively by actually requested to say something by your questions and comments. So it's for both ways, because I'm still learning in this way too. Yeah. So that's a bit of a story of how I became a full-time trader. So this is, I think, a bit difficult feeling for you maybe to capture. But for me, my strategy has been working for me. So I will keep using it by improving every month, every week, or every year. But at the same time, I'm actually feeling until when my strategy works. I mean, I don't believe my strategy works forever in this form. I think at some point it might not work. In that case, I have to change myself. So this is my mindset, is that as long as it works, I use it. But if it doesn't work, if it starts not work, then I simply don't use it anymore. And I don't have a bias towards it. I don't have any bias. Simply, if it works, I use, otherwise I leave. So yeah, but right now it's been working for me, so I just keep doing this. So that is my story. Okay, so let me see. Okay, looks like AUD/CAD is going backwards. Yeah, now it's going down. Pound AUD has been ranging, so no direction at the moment. Okay, so let's see. Nemin says, do you invest in cryptos? No, I don't. I never invest in cryptos. So if you see somebody, or if you see my fake account says about crypto, then please stay away, because I never suggest crypto trades and I never do crypto trades. I heard some Telegram account, some under crypto suggestions under my name, but that's fake, so please stay away. I see someone working downstairs. Orosh says, do you still look for new strategies? Yes, yes. I won't change the whole strategy, but I might not change my strategies. Yes. So every month end, I look back my own losses and losing trades, and I analyze my losing patterns, and I try to find a way to avoid these same losing patterns over again, which can happen in the future. And to avoid these losing patterns, I might add more indicators, or I might delete some indicators, or I might change my exit timings. So in this way, I might not change my strategies. By higher time frame Ichimoku price action part, it won't change, because that part has been working for me. M says, you said you let your profit compound and didn't withdraw the profit. That's a deal, but how do you cope with your daily expenses at the beginning? Oh, I had enough saving actually. I had enough saving, so I was living with that saving initially. So my threshold was $100,000. If I have a drawdown of $100,000, then I think most likely I quit trading. But luckily, I didn't have that huge drawdown, so I kept trading afterwards. So I've heard some people started to be full time, especially some members of my KTS graduate members calls me and says, I will be full time from next month. And when I hear that, I say, okay, please stop, because I need to see your performance first. And I need to see your psychology first. I think most of you, the goal is to become full-time trader, like myself, and that's understandable, and that's why you learn. That's why you learn about Ichimoku and the way I take trades. But never jump into full-time before you see the enough stats, is my recommendation. So yeah, I never suggest someone to become full-time unless they are proved in terms of stats and also the confidence. And also they have to put stop loss. This is also my experience, is that before you become full-time, you have to set the stop loss in terms of when you stop trading full-time, in what drawdown you have. Then you stop trading full-time, come back to full-time worker. That also should be considered before you become full-time, in my opinion. At least you have to have some backup plan before you become full-time. Hello James, welcome back here. Good to see you here. Orosh, yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome here. Says, thanks for your work. We love you and your effort. Thanks so much. I hope you become pro trader too. Yes, you can be pro trader, but you can be pro trader without leaving company, without leaving full-time job. That is possible. I think that's better to become full-time worker and part-time trader, but make similar profits, similar income with these two source of income. I think psychologically that's safer before becoming full-time trader. Okay. It says, I feel like Ichimoku is the best strategy, okay? Alex says, it's a unique strategy. If it stops working, the markets will be a weird way, but using Ichimoku to be a contrarian trader might be the next phase, okay? Yeah, contrarian or simply stay away until it works again is my idea. Beldel says, what do you think about company who gave money to trade like Leo? What's a Leo? And up you profit? I'm not sure what you mean about that. Are you talking about the trading firm, prop firm? I never been to prop firms or these trading challenges. I never did. I never traded for someone either. All my trades are done with my own money, and I never manage someone else's money, and I never will. Ajay says, Kaysen, there is a difference between full-time and full-time. Most don't understand it, regards. Yeah, that's a good point. Full-time and full-time. Leanne says, are you afraid of missing opportunity when you are a new trader? How did you pass? Missing opportunity, yes. I was struggling in this part too. Because I was afraid of missing opportunities, then I became a scalper. Because by scalping, focusing on 5 minutes and 1 minute, then most likely I won't miss these, small pips. But if I look at the daily chart, it goes slower than lower time frames. So I felt like I was missing opportunities. So I thought scalping is a way to make profits, but it didn't work. So I think it comes from experience. Like in this example, AUDC AD, we were deciding to buy at this bounce, but I said, I want to wait for one more candles to develop. And in this case, it went backwards. So now I don't trade. But let's say if it goes up and breaks resistance while I'm talking. But still, I don't think that I missed a chance because I can find some other chance in every day in Forex. So I don't know how to say, but if you only focus this chart, if you only focus this pattern, then when the market goes up, breaks resistance, you may feel you miss a chance. But if you capture overall picture like this, if you squeeze all the way, like this way, then this part is very small. This is only a few pips of up move. And why do you think that you miss these small pips? You better capture bigger picture and you better focus on bigger picture profits. So you're not really missing it actually. So I think this is one of my psychologies of the missing chance. on the previous GTS session last weekend, we discussed about the FOMO and also some psychologies. And one of the biggest obstacles that everybody has is that we're conditioned to have a stable income every month or every day. We are conditioned to have income, and we are conditioned not to miss chance in opportunities. I think whenever you read books, whenever you read these successful books or success stories, take a chance. Don't miss a chance. If the chance is here, just take it. Is usually what encouraged in the world. But in Forex, that's not true. And I think in the real world, it's not true either, because chances are everywhere, actually. So yeah, even if you miss chance, I think that's a very small opportunity. I think what's more important is if you can make the chance grow. Once you enter the market, can you make it grow as a big profit is I think more important. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to put it into words, but that's kind of the feel I have right now in terms of FOMO. But yeah, for sure, in the beginning, as a new trader, I had the missing opportunity, fear of missing chance. All right, Wall Street, thank you for joining us from Scotland. Good to see you here. Okay, so now this is at 5 p.m. Dubai time, so a live stream will last for the next 1 hour. So once again, thank you for joining everyone on this special live stream. This is the live stream to celebrate over 50k subscribers on my YouTube channel. So I really appreciate your support and continuous engagement. And thank you for being so nice on the chat and comments and emails. I really appreciate your generosity towards myself. Okay, so let me take a short break, maybe 5 minutes, and come back. Okay, so yeah, I will be right back. All right, I'm back now. So let me reset the charts and also some settings here. Hold on. I just had a piece of chocolate to keep myself going. So next 1 hour, we continue to do this. Hold on, just hold on. I need to reply message quickly. Okay, so now let me come back to the charts. So since we have been screening charts, let's see now, let me screen some other charts besides Forex. Looks like Forex market, pound AUD is now going backwards against major direction, and AUD CAD is also going backwards against direction, so simply we stay away. So let me just delete all these drawings. In this case, I just reset all these flags and screen charts from the beginning. And this I do 3 times to 5 times per day. So let me quickly do this in the daily chart. And then also we look at some other charts, index and the gold and WTI and the cryptos also we check. Okay, so starting from the Euro USD. Yeah, daily chart, forward charts keeps ranging today, so no trades right now. And Euro AUDs was downtrending, but now it's retracing back above Tenkan-sen, so not a good time to sell. Euro pound retrace all the way back to Kumo now. It's almost reaching Kumo. So yeah, it's against major direction. It didn't break support. Euro JPY, the same. It was resisted by the Kijun-sen. So from here, it may go down. Euro CAD has been ranging. Euro Swiss franc retraced back to Kijun-sen also in the forward chart. But not a good market to be in. And the USD JPY also broke the trend line and going back to Kijun-sen in the forward chart. So not a good time to buy or sell. Dollar CAD is flat. Dollar Swiss franc is also flat. We have Doji in the forward chart, so not a good one to trade. Pound USD is also flat daily, flat forward chart, so it's been ranging right now. So looks like markets are back into range. Looks like Pound JPY is also quiet today, no direction today. And Pound CAD broke the Kijun-sen in the forward chart. Now it's going down. Pound AUD also broke support, but Kumo's too thin, so it may retrace. So we better stay away. Most likely, the middle time frames are flat right now. And Pound Swiss franc was downtrending, but as we monitor today together, now forward chart Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat. So I stay away in this case. And yeah, AUD USD is also flat. I mean, it was resisted and retraced backwards. But still, this is bullish. this is in ascending P wave in the forward chart, so it may break bullish, but the most recent candle has a pin bar, so this is not ideal to buy. Most likely, mid time frames are flat right now. And AUD/CAD is bullish in the forward chart, but it was resisted here at 0.9206 and retraced backwards. If it breaks, then as I mentioned previously, I thought I will be looking for the buy chance, but now it has retraced backwards, so simply I stay away. I will delete this alert. And then AUD/JPY is ranging 2 time frames, and AUD/Swiss franc ranging 2. CAD/JPY ranging. CAD/Swiss franc is also ranging 2. And Swiss franc JPY is ranging. And yeah, that's it. So it looks like all the markets are ranging in the lower time frames, retracing backwards. So simply I stay away. So simply if I see charts, I simply leave charts like this, walk away, come back maybe 2 hours, 3 hours later, and see if I can see some trends in the market. But since we are in the live, let's continue to monitor some other charts. So let's check gold. Gold was bullish. But let's see today. Yeah, this is the daily time frame. In the daily time frame, the market broke the Kumo bullish. The market broke resistance bullish, and also Kumo is up. Kijun Sen is right now up. Tenkan Sen is also up, and Chikou span above candles. So this is nicely bullish trend, so we can follow the bullish market. And if you look at the forward chart, now it's retracing backwards. So today is not really a good timing to buy. But one thing I just noticed is that we can draw the trend line like this way, and it has been supported. The previous resistance and supports once, twice, 3 times. So it may go up from here. So let me look into 1 hour chart. In 1 hour chart, the market is in between Kumo Kijun Sen, Chikou span too close. So this is ranging. So I wait until the market comes above Kijun Sen and look for buy. Or in the 30-minute chart, let's see, this is ranging too. So yeah, I prefer to wait for the uptrend in 30 or 1 hour and buy afterwards. The gold is bullish in the long term, so I think in long term it goes up continuously. Yeah, so let's see what else we have. The WTI oil, this is the daily time frame. It's up still. Oh, looks like precisely Kijun Sen is now flat. Kijun Sen is now flat, and the Senko span B is flat right now. So technically this is bullish, but it may retrace back to Kijun Sen. So yeah, I wait until Kijun Sen turns bullish to be able to look for the buy chance. Yeah, so let me check some index. Nikkei today, what's happening? Oh, Nikkei is going down, okay? So this is bearish continuously as I expected. So it may break the support. In this case, after the P wave break, this is now bearish. So it may break support. Okay, Dow Jones. Dow Jones bullish today, but this is at the bottom of the range. So still, it may break resist support level. This is bearish. So it may continuously go down. In today's a Henkabi from the last previous high. This is at the Henkabi now. So it may continue to go down afterwards. So Henkabi has 2 meanings. One is trend reverse, which is usually said in the textbook. But the other one is trend continuation. When the market reaches Henkabi, it may continue the trend direction. In this case, bearish. And as for Ichimoku lines, Kumo Senko span A is down, Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen both bearish, and Chikou span below candle, so this is bearish. So it may continue to go down this way is my view. So we'll see. Dow Jones has been so weak. So yeah, starting from this year, I thought I will be allocating my asset into stock market index, but it looks like still this is not a good timing to do it. So for me, I stick to Forex trades. I make profit every month. So let's see. Nasdaq. Wow, Nasdaq broke the support today. It broke the support today and it's going down. Yeah, Kumo down, Kijun Sen down. So this is bearish. Yeah. Obviously, not a good timing to buy at the moment. And the S&P 500, this is bearish too. Looks like all the indices are bearish now in the US. Kumo down, Kijun Sen down. So it may break support. Today is bullish, but overall is bearish. I can see more sellers and buyers in the market. So it could break support. And the Euro stocks, okay, Euro stocks also bearish. Yesterday, 21st February, it broke support and now it's going bearish. Because what's happening in the world right now in the news, this is bearish. FTSE 100 is also bearish, but it came above Kumo now. So this is still bullish, but we had these previous supports on this trend line. And it broke on Monday, yesterday, it broke, and now it's coming back up. So from here, it may be resisted by this trend line and goes down. So we have to watch out. We have to watch out. And let's see, CAC France, yeah, it broke the support level too. Yeah, looks like all the indices are now crashing. Yeah, looks like this was in head and shoulders, broke the neckline. Neckline level was here of the head and shoulders, 6753. And at the start, it broke. There was a gap in between. At the start, it broke, but now it's coming back up. So, but now Kumo down, Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen down. Chikou span is also below the candle, so this is bearish. It may continue to go down. So DAX index, well, this is also bearish. It broke support level too. Looks like all the indices are now bearish. A Nifty chart is also a bit bearish after the breakout of this trend line bearish. This is now turning bearish, and it may break the support. It may break the support level. So yeah, I think we better do nothing in this situation. This is more of the descending P wave. So the market might move into the P wave like this, up and down, and eventually at this rate it breaks bearish. Unless the market breaks the P wave bullish, this is continuous bearish trend. Yeah, let's see. The next Henkabi will be tomorrow on the 23rd of February for the highs. But so tomorrow may be bullish. Today, tomorrow may be bullish in that sense, but the bullishness might be stopped at the top of the P wave and then might go downwards this way. So this is bearish for me. It's bearish. And AU200 right now is ranging too. It's ranging, no trend and no trace. And Hansen broke the Kumo bearish, and this is Y wave. So this is a very tricky market to be in. So yeah, looks like all the indices are now very tricky, very difficult to trade. So I guess, yeah, we simply better stay away. Yeah, not a good timing to buy or sell at this moment. Yeah. So let me see. Let me check some comments. Thank you for joining. Again, good to see you. to see you. Yeah, Chris says, watching from Toyota City, Aichi. Oh, okay, you're from Japan. Thank you for joining here also. I do see some joiners here from Japan, so that's very nice to see here. Very nice to see. Now I start to miss Japan. Yeah, but I will be coming back in May, so really looking forward to it. I hope it doesn't rain when I was in Japan. He said, I found your channel a couple of weeks ago and glad I did. Thanks for all the advice and especially the mental aspect because that's been tough. Yeah, mental is all about the tradings, yes. After you become comfortable in the strategy, entry, exit, then the next topic will be for sure psychology. Or money management actually. Psychology and money management are like two wheels in the car. You can't miss either one. Pathy says, hello Kay, congratulations on your 50K. Can you tell me please when you use M5 stop loss and we are on M15? So yeah, usually when I go down to the lower time frames, I do so in the 5 or 15 minute chart. But mainly I use M5. And if I don't see any trending edges, then I might see M15, but I prefer to take M5 to trade. Yeah, so that I can set my stop loss usually tighter than the M15. So that is my priority, 5 and then 15. Yeah, today I didn't check 15 because I found some trading edges in 5. But yeah, I take 15-minute chart also for the entry edge in the same manner as I did in the 5-minute chart. The Ajay Nifty chart is now ranging too. As I mentioned, this is descending P wave, so this is bearish to me. It's bearish. Yeah, USDJPY was also ranging too. Yes, it was ranging. Wall Street says, are you living in Dubai? Yes, I do. I am living in Dubai right now. Yes. I started to come to Dubai since last July. Yeah, okay, so let's see. Yeah, I think it's better to stay away from the stocks now. Yeah, I think so. Not the best timing to be in right now. Crash says, what is the best minimum capital to start trading? I would say $1,000. 1,000 USD is a minimum. So that you can take 2%, which is $20 per trade. Hello Eugene, thank you for joining, good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Mamahan, thank you for the comment. Thank you for stopping by also. Jay says, Kei-san, from your experience, which is the most important candlestick pattern? The most important candlestick pattern, I can't really tell the most important because I treat them like equal, like how do you say, equal, like priority. So whenever I see doji engulfing or doji breakout, engulfing breakout, I take that also, and double top, double bottom, I take it also. So I don't have any preference or opinion in terms of which one is most trustable, which one is less trustable. I don't see this, I don't feel these, priorities. Okay, there comes a spammer again. So let me delete this one. Lian says, do you still meditation? Yes, I do. I still practice meditation. Yeah. So I do this like 5 minutes. When I wake up in the morning, I do so 5 minutes. Before I take trades, I do so 5 minutes. Sometimes before live streams, I do so 5 minutes. So yeah, I practice meditation. Okay. Hypocratic says, hi K, is it a good time to sell pound AUD? All right, let me check. Is it downtrending now? Pound AUD? So let's see. In the forward chart, it's going down, okay? In 1 hour chart, it's flat Kijun Sen, but it's bearish. And in 30, this is pointing down, okay. So yeah, this is in 30-minute chart, we can confirm downtrend. So yeah, this is also a good timing to sell. So let me go down to 5 and 15 in this case, because I see two charts on the left. I put the 5, oh sorry, I put the 15, let's say. And on the right, I put the 5-minute chart. And let's see which one we can find the trading edge to sell. Okay, looks like both time frames do not have a trading edge. They are kind of going against the major direction right now. And especially in 5, it's band walking against major direction. So for sure, I won't take the 5. In terms of 15, one thing I can do is I will take the Fibonacci level from top to bottom, from the most recent high and most recent low like this, and I can see the market is at the 50% level. So let's see if that will be resisted and go down. The Bollinger Bands are not really squeezing, it's kind of still wide, and stochastics is gold crossing, and I don't see any other confirmations at the moment, so I simply stay away in this case. I don't think this is a good timing to buy or sell. Well, what did I do on this stochastics? Let me go back. Okay, there you go. So I think, yeah, this is still ranging. But if I can find 3 confirmations right now in 15, then I take it. So most likely in 5, since this is bearish, I expect the market go down in 5-minute chart, in 50-minute chart. And the scenarios would be, I have to wait a little bit longer, and the market start to go bearish in wave. When it does, I see whether this is one of the Fibonacci levels, from high and low, Fibonacci level, and also see if the stochastics is dead crossing. That's a second confirmation. And then if I see any engulfing break, that will be the third confirmation to trade. But it takes time, I think. It may take a couple more minutes or maybe hours for that to happen. So simply, if I don't see any trading edges right now, then I walk away. I don't usually wait for 3 confirmations to come. If I can find 2 confirmations, then I can wait for 3rd confirmation if it comes very soon. But if I'm away from the 3 confirmations like this, then I simply walk away. Yeah, because it's not time efficient. It may go up continuously too. Kush says, is 15 better than 5? In this case, not really. I don't see any confirmations on either time frame. I think, yeah, in 15, I can only see this Fibonacci bounce. But yeah, on 5, I don't see. So yeah, both one are not really good right now. Alex says, I closed pound AUD lower time frame trade for break even. I'm holding hourly short trade, but close it break even. Break Tenkan-sen. Okay. Okay. Yeah, make sure not to lose is a key. First of all. Yeah, that's a very important mindset. I think not to lose big is also a very important mindset. Because that was me. Because I lost big, I wasn't able to recover the big losses. Psychologically too, it's very difficult to cover the big drawdown if you have. Okay, looks like the market is going towards major direction. So we have this a little doji break in 5, which is one of the confirmations. But this is the only confirmation at the moment, so we can't sell right now. Because it may go up still. It may go up continuously like this, so we can't trade in this example. And I just noticed that in 15, I can see that there's engulfing candle inside bar. So once the inside breakout, that will be the second confirmation. Okay. Oh, Maru-san, thank you for joining. Good to see you. Thank you for joining. Thank you for stopping by and say hi. Good to see you. Good to see you here. Yeah, so the next special live stream will be 61K.8. Yeah, Fibonacci level. Let's do it. Let's go for it. Yeah, as Kush mentions, inside bar in 15-minute chart. Would you take some trades in Forex Tester? Maybe next time. Let's stick to this pair now. For the next 30 minutes or so. Alright, Mohammed, good to see you. Thank you for joining. Alright, let's see. David says, hi Kay, GA seems to be exhausting on the daily ATR, which was 129 pips, and might range for the rest of the day. This is only my opinion. Okay, thank you for sharing that. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah. So, yeah, ATR is also important. I think it may be retracing. It may be ranging from here too, or it may retrace. So we'll see. We'll see. So let me. Yeah. I mean, it may not break support. It may not break support and goes up still. So once again, there was a too little doji breakout is the only confirmation in 5. And in 15, we have this Fibonacci 50% bounce and engulfing breakout about to happen. So that's the second confirmation. Both stochastics are moving up. So it may take time for the market to go down. So this is live stream, so we continue to monitor. But in the real trades, for myself alone, I stay away. I come back maybe 2 hours, 3 hours later. Simple, thank you for the comment. Thank you so much. Making 80 pips in gold. All right, that's good. That's good. It's retracing backwards now. So are you selling gold right now? Hippocratic says ATR isn't very reliable. You may get 2-3 times of ATR when trend is strong. Yeah, that is true. I mean, nothing is 100%, so it's only the reference. So even Ichimoku is not 100%, even stochastics or this, Bollinger Bands are not really 100%. So yeah, when it goes, it just goes. So that is my mindset. So sometimes it just breaks resistance and keeps taking off, right? Or breaks support and keeps taking off. In that case, there's no reason to exit. You just keep holding and holding, trading the profit until it stops. But we never know when it stops. It may stop in few pips, reverse, and then you just exit, break even. If it stops downtrending 100 pips from now, then you simply take 100 pips of profit. That's it. So I think the correct mindset is that you're not the one who controlling the market, but because you can't control the market, you just follow the trend and directions as long as it goes with the risk management. And that is my style. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, if it's still going up, if it's still bullish, simple, then you can keep holding gold. Yep. Let's see. Push says, do we have a trend line bounce as confirmation in 15-minute chart pound AUD? Okay, the trend line bounce. Let me see. So this is bearish, right? So, okay, if I squeeze like this, then yeah, maybe. Let me see. There were only 2 touches, and this one was not really touching, so we can't use a trend line as a confirmation. Yeah, let's see. Okay, simple. You're welcome. So yeah, let's see. Let me... Yeah, I think this is only pair that is trending. So let me put also the higher time frame conditions. So here's 15, here's 5. Hold on, let me put this... Yeah, so here's 5, here's 15. And yeah, on the right, I put the forward chart, and hold on, let me put this symbol. Again, select the pound AUD. In 30, it's still going down. Okay, so this is still bearish. So in 30, it may be resisted by the Tenkan-sen and continuously go down. And that's why we're still looking for the sell chance. But once again, Kumo is too thin in the forward chart, so it may bounce, it may retrace. But just for the experience purpose, I'm actually explaining about the selling edge on these 2 time frames. Oh, sorry, no voice. I muted the microphone. So what I was saying was that since Kumo is too thin in the forward chart, and the weekly Kijun Sen will be the target in this case, which is 1.8679 level. This is the weekly Kijun Sen, and this is the target. And in the 30-minute chart, we can see small retracement. So the market may be resisted by the Tenkan Sen and keeps going down. But in the forward chart, we don't see retracement. We don't see retracement. So it may retrace back to Tenkan Sen, Kijun Sen in the forward chart, and then go down. Is my view. So when the retracement happens in the forward chart, most likely Kijun Sen Kumo will be flat, and we don't look for that sell opportunity if it happens. And this may happen today. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, in the 50-minute chart, still engulfing candle, but no dead cross yet on the stochastics. No dead cross on the 5-minute chart either, stochastics. So looks like the market is ranging right now. Yeah, market became slow right now, so not a good timing. Okay, let me see. Let me check some comments. KOM says, whoa, almost 6 hours live stream. This reminds me of that moment when you live streamed congratulating 40k subscribers. That day, we won huge profit. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So this is 50k subscriber celebration. So I'm doing another special long live stream. So it will last for the next 20 minutes or so until 6 hours reach. So yeah, this is very exciting to see this achievement. Coleman says, hi Kay, is there any recommendation for the most efficient trading hours? It is important for the part-time traders. The most efficient trading hours will be before the London Open and before the New York Open. That's for sure. Because what happens before the London and New York opens, and right after the market opens on these time zones, there are some news in the market, and there are the traders, farming traders come into the market, and that creates volatility in the market. So yeah, you can start to monitor before the London opens and before New York opens, because that's most likely when the market becomes more active. So New York opens in about 15 minutes. So I think this is also the reason why the market is kind of quiet. And after New York opens, it may be active. So we'll see. Ajay says, Kei-san, what is the signal when Tenkan Sen, Kijun Sen is broken by a powerful candle? That means the market was, market has been, if it's uptrending, and when you see Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen break on one single candlestick, that means the sellers are winning from the short to mid-term, and buyers still winning in the long term. But that's a big change in the market. It's a huge, big retracement. So afterwards, it may drop down to Kumo, is my opinion. So yeah, I think that's also the... Well, sometimes we see that. So for example, when there's a big news, sometimes we see that one single candlestick breaks Tenkan Sen, Kijun Sen, and retrace. I think we can see some examples in the previously. Let's see, pound AUD. Yeah, maybe this one over here. Or this one too, like previously there was Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen, breakout, and afterwards Kijun Sen breakout. So in 4 hours, in 8 hours, it broke Tenkan Sen, Kijun Sen both ways. So this shows a strong reversal. And potentially it breaks Kumo bearish too. So what Ichimoku try to capture is the momentum of short-term, mid-term, and long-term traders. Short-term is captured by the Tenkan-sen location angle, and mid-term is captured by the Kijun-sen location angle, and the long-term for a Senko span B angle and location to the current price level. So that's basically what it means. I think, yeah, looking back my own trading life, I never see charts like that as Ichimoku. Before I learned Ichimoku, I never thought about short-term and mid-term, long-term traders and their psychology. I thought if I watch the one time frame, I thought there are buyers and sellers in one time frame. But the Ichimoku clearly shows the traders in different terms. And I think that's the beauty about the Ichimoku. You can see at a glance without switching time frames. Okay, so let's continue to monitor this one. It's going sideways. Looks like it's going sideways. And I don't think the breakout is going to happen soon in 5:15. But let's see until the market opens in New York. It may be volatile, so we'll see. In about 10 minutes, New York will open. Okay, 1000 says, why do you use Bollinger Bands to take trades instead of off the Ichimoku charts? Because I look at the lower time frames. 5 and 15 are lower time frames, so I don't use Ichimoku. I used to use Ichimoku before, like last year or 2 years back, I used to use Ichimoku, part of Ichimoku strategies in 5:15, but now I don't because I get many fake signals. So I prefer to use Bollinger Band stochastics to be able to capture the trading edge. Should I hold pound AUD? If you're still selling it, then yeah, you can hold because 4-hour chart is still downtrending. Hello Ashraf, good to see you here. Thank you for joining. Been a while too. Good to see you too. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you are doing well over there. Okay, Blackwater also. Thank you for the comment. Good to see you too. Okay, so let me see. Let me check. We have covered almost all the topics and pairs. So what else would you like to know about myself or about the Ichimoku, about the markets? Maybe we have like 10 minutes or 15 minutes more until the end of this special live stream. So if you have any topics, just let me know. Looks like outside is getting dark now. And I start to see some lights downstairs. Looks like there will be some events. There are events like every week in downstairs park, the mall, and sometimes I can hear live music. This is 76th floor, but I can still see some sound from ground. So I wonder how loud they are. And at 6 p.m., that's when the fountain show starts, and that's how I know my live stream starts too. Okay, I get some questions now. Okay, KK, good to see you. Thank you for joining also. Okay, looks like in 5, stochastics about the dead cross. That's nice. But that will be at the time of New York Open. So we have to watch out on the volatility when it opens. $1,000 says, how do you manage stop loss? Stop loss, I have the video. Hold on, let me search. Let's see if I have a good example for how to trail the stop loss. Maybe this one is good. Stop loss and risk management video. Okay, let me share this one with you. 1,000. Okay. This is my recommendation video for the stop loss management. And it says, I have to pick up my sons and go to sports. Oh, that's nice. Please have fun. Thank you for stopping by. As always, Anis, good to see you. Have a great day. Hello, Solinanto. Good to see you too. Thank you for joining as well. Common says, Dear Kay, considering the fact that the Ichimoku originally developed for stock markets, why you don't apply it for stock or index tradings? Because I originally started to take trades in Forex, and I only trade Forex right now. And now I think the stock market index is not really a good time to buy, and simply I'm kind of staying away. But I will in the future, because I want to diversify my asset into these areas. And when I do, I will let everybody know. Some of your favorite books. Okay, hold on, let me see. The books I have in this web page. I have the website, so let me share it with you. Best Forex books. Hold on, let me see. My best Forex books. Okay, here's a link. Let's see. Real Slav says, will you buy the property in Dubai at the end? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Ajay says, Kason, I have observed candlesticks in 5 lines go hand in hand, and how well the 5 lines are breached or captured by a candlestick seems to be the key. That is true. Yes, Ajay, because 5 lines of Ichimoku are reacted by the candles, by the price action. So that is very true. Lian says, after live streams, what will you do? Most likely I will take a dinner, and 1 hour later there will be Ichimoku Zoom Cafe, which is a face-to-face meeting within the Ichimoku members by Zoom. So that will be taking place. And after that, I will relax. Maybe watch a movie, or maybe step outside and go to beach or somewhere to relax. Daniel says, thank you for your hard work, Kay. I watched your video about BNF. Very interesting story. Yeah, BNF. He is such a character. Yes. I learned a lot from him about psychology. Push says, Kay, I'd like to say thank you and teaching us Ichimoku. When I first watched your live stream, it was very confusing, but now I've become very comfortable taking trades. You have helped me immensely. That's great to hear. That's great to hear. So yes, but keep practicing, keep backtesting, and keep learning. I think that's the best way. That's you know, the only way to be able to survive in this rough Forex markets. But yeah, thank you so much for the comment. I know Kush has been following me a long time also. So I really appreciate your comment. I think, yeah, if you're new to my live stream, I think this is a bit confusing because I suddenly start to see charts, Ichimoku Kinko Hyo, multiple time frames, and this guy uses Bollinger Band stochastics, not Ichimoku in lower time frames, and he takes 2 trades at the same time, and risk management, stop loss, he even move it to break even, and I think all parts are very confusing. So yeah, I think it takes time to really, you know, get into it and you know, make it as your own strategy. But once you master this, you can fail actually. This is the way you can build confidence and you know, make profits in the long run. All right, John says, thank you so much, Kay. Today is a great day. Learn a lot from you, Sensei. You're welcome. You're welcome here. Thank you for joining. Simple Relaxation says, I need to join in YouTube to do that, or GTS training starting in a few months. Oh yeah, so briefly talking about my services. Usually I don't talk about my services because I don't want to really sell my products. But because I got the question, let me briefly explain. So I have 2 communities. One is Ichimoku membership. This is monthly subscription. And this is to learn the Ichimoku Basics from the original book is main topic. So in here, if you want to master Ichimoku overview, get the overview of Ichimoku, and this is the one. This is managed by Discord, monthly subscription. You can see the link below description and get the details. And on the other hand, I have GTS. GTS Global Trading School is my hands-on teaching. Up to 5 members in the group. For 3 months, I teach my strategy hands-on from A to Z, including not only Ichimoku but also multiple time frames, how to capture trends, how to capture fake trends, and also how to manage stop losses, break evens, and position size, and risk management, and psychological management with a spreadsheet. So that's the GTS class, and it starts in April, 2 months after it starts. So if you want to master my strategy like I do in the live streams, then GTS is the one for you. But if you want to know more about the depths of Ichimoku Kinko Hyo from the original books, then Ichimoku community is the one for you. The purpose is a bit different on these 2 communities. As per request, I talk also about my strategy in Ichimoku community, but the main focus is about from the original book and what really Goichi Hosoda was trying to explain about Ichimoku. This is the main topic on Ichimoku community. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Levinas, you're welcome here. Thanks for joining. M says, Kay, as you mentioned, why do you take 2 trades at the same time? Yeah, that is because by doing that, by backtesting, my performance gets much better than taking 1 single trade. And that is a simple reason. Pathy says, why do you use 2 Bollinger Bands and 3001? Or 2 Bollinger Bands I use because to capture the market situation in the bands. So because I have 2 bands, I see I can capture this band walking nicely. When the price is in between division 1 and 2, that's called band walking. So, but if I only have 1 band, then it's difficult to capture. So, and also squeeze. When it squeeze, by having two bands, it's easier for me to see visually, and simply that's why I use two bands. Long ago, I had 3 bands, deviation 3 too, but I usually didn't use the deviation 3, so now I'm only using deviation 1 and 2, like this. So that is my orange band setting. In stochastic 30-10-10, I use, because of my experience, I was using the other settings like 5-3-3, 10-7-7, and some other settings I tried, and I figured 30-10-10 works best in the lower time frames, and that's why I have been using this setting to capture the cross. Yes, Arash, you're welcome here, and M, you're welcome too. $1,000 says, do you use fractals in your tradings? No, I don't. I don't use fractals. Someone says, is it possible to pay Ichimoku community membership by crypto? I don't think so, because the subscription is managed by YouTube, Google. So if Google doesn't take cryptos, maybe no. I think it takes credit card, debit card, and PayPal. Brian, that's true. That's true. Yes, that's why I picked up this date. That's why I picked this date. 22222. Yes. Yeah, that's why. So that I can remember. We can remember this Memorial Day of these 2 numbers on today's month and date. And yeah. 1000 says, how do you use Bollinger Bands with the Ichimoku to trade? That I have the video, so let me share the link. Bollinger Bands, let's see, which one would be the good one to show? I think this one's good. This is the demonstration of Bollinger Bands in FT5. So you can have a look and learn how I use Bollinger Bands with the Ichimoku higher time frames. Oh, Asif, it's also Tuesday. That's right. Yeah, so we have another word 2 here. That's nice. I didn't realize. That's good. Hello, Carmen. Good to see you here again. Thank you for joining. Okay, so all right. So it's been past 6 hours now. So now I will end the special live stream. So yeah, once again, thank you so much for your continuous support and continuous participation as always. Without you, I won't be able to do this every day. So yeah, I hope you continue to learn on my YouTube, and also we grow together in this way in many ways, because this is a very nice community, heartwarming community, and this is my treasure to be able to do this. So yes, I will see you again. And yeah, please have a great day today. And I think for some of you are very late at night, some of you are in the morning still. But in either way, I hope you have a great day and great week. And I will see you again. So yeah, until I see you next time, please stay healthy and stay safe and stay gold. Thank you so much, everyone. Mata ne. Bye for now.